splash? Or wait, is he deafened? No, he's not. Nice splash art, Varoux.
There we go.
Okay.
I am now following
So
you
working
on
on.
the Twitter, and I have tagged you in post. Aha.
I like the VHS effect. That's nice. I like. Yeah, that's good.
Carl, look at my stream.
streaming, Crystal.
Carl. He's so upset. I hear it.
Crystal, are you streaming?
No, I'm not actually streaming. I'm just streaming in Discord.
That's so
Oh,
sad.
I'm not upset. What?
No, Carl's upset.
I was gonna open your stream because I didn't have it open.
That is like the saddest thing that ever happened.
I missed something.
If you look at my stream in Discord, you'll understand.
Crystal, what's your
We
Twitter?
all miss something.
My Twitter is @Rosatara.
I haven't seen Naruto. Naruto.
One of the only things that I've done right in my life is follow Crunchyroll on Twitter.
Okay, I gotta see what it is.
I followed you.
Get everything up here. How's it going?
That is pretty sad. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
late.
dude,
We
that-
had
that episode.
working on a lot of things today. Everybody, if you could, roll me a d20 and a d4 at the same time. This is for divine inspiration.
I got a 20.
2 and then
16.
a 4.
My God.
So total of 6.
17.
I'm gonna just read these out to you, because I feel like it's easier. Okay, Carl got a 20.
Yes, sir.
You can swap your turn order with another willing player whom has not taken his or her turn yet.
Oh, nice.
Bark, 17.
Correctamundo.
You can add 15 temporary hit points for the session at a point of your choosing.
Cool.
That's a big one.
That's neat.
Deacon, what was your roll?
A grand total of 6.
You can add 1d10 damage to an attack.
How come I feel like
Ooh.
I'm fucked in this?
Will you DM me that? Because I will forget.
I haven't gotten this yet. What did you roll, Crystal?
I rolled 16.
You can add 10 temporary hit points at a point of your choosing.
Dope.
Actually, Carl, I made a mistake. I meant to swap these last time.
Oh?
Give me 1 second. Sorry. Spreadsheets are so fun. Let's. Yeah. Sorry, I meant to switch that last time. It's a advantage on one roll of your choice is yours.
Again? Nice.
Yeah, that's what the 20 should be. And WAP.
6.
Add 1d10 damage to an attack.
I can't believe we've rolled the same again.
Okay,
It's
have I
like your
forgotten
brother
one?
and sister. No, you got a solo.
All right. let's see. Who hasn't done the recap yet? It's been Carl and...
It's just been me and Wham.
Yeah.
You know what?
Although mine barely counts.
Since last episode was so fun for Deacon, why don't you do the recap?
Alrighty. In our last session, our trepid adventurers, after they ran away from a supposed and apparent ice giant that was kind of angry, our trepid adventurers ran into the forest trying to escape this entity, just to run into a bunch of Akaskans, who are gigantic moose people, who we befriended one of them, who took us back to his little camp. We got to enjoy some of the party, celebrations, relax and enjoy. And we also celebrated a little birthday with peoples. And as part of that celebration, we also had gigantic mushrooms, which made all 4 out of 5 of us hallucinate. And it led to me getting a small vision and deciding to turn invisible, run, and causing a chase scene, which now brings us all to the bottom of a mountain, which we passed by in the session before.
Aren't we inside the mountain?
You did go inside.
We're about to approach a female who just said hello.
Also,
There you go. See, Carl did the last bit.
is there an event that you might be forgetting?
I couldn't find my feet.
Goodbye to
Yes.
his pants.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yes, there were comical shenanigans where our dear friend Zenith couldn't find her legs. Apparently, they had disappeared from her body, and the ones that attached to her were not her own. And Biety hallucinated that he had no fingernails, and due to consuming an antitoxin, ended up pooping himself in the middle of the forest. But his lovely sister precipitationed it all away.
What a gem.
I mean, that's what I learned it for.
Perfect.
I think that covers all of the major notes and highlights.
We rode a giant moose!
I was in a barrel, so I can't contest to that.
And you fed and Kenneth the other day. And as you're all now currently in the cavern of the mountain, which is icy and cold, and there is just a woman sitting in a kind of silky satin dress at a wire table with a skull on it, and she's waving at you. What would you like to do?
Just remember, everybody, I called dibs.
I do remember.
I did.
Okay,
the
what
dibs.
would everyone aside from Chris select to do?
I'm gonna stay to the back.
Fireball! No.
I know what
No.
Crystal wants.
Howdy, ma'am.
The question is, has she spotted me, or...
He's looking directly at Ubayadi.
Mm, I quickly stand aside and I usher Bark with my finger to come into the light.
Well, I mean, I'm hollering at her, man.
You're hollering.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hello. Not necromancers, are you?
Ooh, good
I
accent. Good
see.
accent.
Someone knows about necromancy bullshit going on.
Do you approach?
I will approach.
I do approach, but I use minor illusion to make it sound like it's appearing just as a whisper around her that the only good good necromancer is a dead necromancer.
I will respond to her question by saying, necromancer? I hardly know her.
He chuckles a little bit, and as you approach, you do see behind her, up in a pile, 4 mangled corpses, black robes with red lining, and what appears to be their camp completely shredded and just sundered from what you assume would have been a pretty rough battle for the necromancers.
One singular tear just runs down my cheek.
Can I make a perception check on how to woo her?
Perception?
Or some sort of check. Whatever you want. Insight? Question
Yeah,
mark?
what does she look
Insight.
like she's into?
Insight?
Roll insight.
I hope you roll in that one.
That's a 19.
Ayo.
That's a 19.
I'm gonna send you a DM real quick.
Fucking yes, you are.
I swear, you should have
Okay.
just made your character a succubi.
While you're messaging that,
God
the
damn
only
it.
thing Variety's doing is using Hermes to investigate the corpses.
I'm just gonna be quiet and try to look unassuming even though I'm large because this kind of all is freaking me out, man.
Oh yeah, that's true. This is the first time Ennui's had to deal with kind of like this type of level of death and destruction.
And I just got done chasing my brother down, and now we're on to this more recent dead. Yep, it's a lot.
I'm upset I didn't get to fight them. This is no fair.
I'm pretty sure Zidane just wants to be a gladiator.
I don't want to be a gladiator. I just want to fight things. New things is always a good experience.
He can die in battle, I'll get all the women, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Ennui can sell tickets, make money, and also do some of the intermittent dancing. I can steal from the people you kill. And then we've got Bark, Master of Ceremonies.
Okay. Sorry, someone was horny in my D&D game.
What? Never.
Pshaw.
Okay, so what else are you guys doing as you approach?
I'm got Hermes walking on the ground, so he's moving a little bit slowly, but to walk around the corpses just to kind of gauge how long they've been dead for, or if it was one person who did all of this.
Hermes is walking around? Hermes is walking around the corpses?
Yeah.
Make
I wanna...
a medicine check with Hermes' stats.
While he's doing that, I want to walk up to her. And be like, what is your name? It looks like everybody here is dying to meet you.
She's sitting relaxed, and as you approach, she looks down at the skull on the table. Says, yes, just a moment. My name. I'm Emry. It's a pleasure to meet you. What do you call yourselves?
Take a casual bow. I am Zenith.
My name's Bark. Bark Twain.
I'm Zidane.
And what about you two? He gestures to the tieflings.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. No.
I think Wob stepped away, actually.
Crit 21 total for medicine check.
Fucking owl. They are frozen over. But looking at the state of the flesh, you can tell this happened probably in the last 24 hours.
In that case, I clench up a little bit. I motion to Hermes to come back to join me, and I use minor illusion to make the word appear above me. Dubiety.
Dubiety. And ennui, of course, because she said, I'm not ennui, that's what she says. You do notice a bit of interest in the name Bark. But she leans in on the table. What are you all doing here? Explorers?
I wanted to fight these things, but obviously someone got to them first.
Sorry. He gives kind of a half-hearted smile at Zidane.
I'm just gonna give slight dagger eyes to my brother.
I sit down on the ground, just legs crossed, all pouting and stuff, like,
I use minor illusion once again to make me sound like I'm speaking. And I say, due to an incident that happened in Greyditch, close to my home and close to where we operate, we were hired to go forth on this path along this trail to see if there are any undead, and if we find them, to eliminate them.
So you're adventurers.
I guess you can qualify us as such.
Does that mean you're all for hire?
It depends on the job and depends on who's asking.
do we get to fight things?
You would?
Well, you got my vote.
He kind of examines all of you, and well, hold on. He puts a finger up and leans down to the skull. Yes, yes, yes. And she turns the skull towards all of you. Are you all familiar with a place called Winterglen?
Yes.
And passing, at least.
You know the state of it?
No.
Not very good with geography.
She turns the skull. Sorry. And then she lifts it up off the table and holds it. This is Jessry. He's from Winterglen.
Isn't that where that frost giant was?
That's literally where you guys just left.
Yeah, we were there just a day, maybe two. I don't know. Kind of got sidetracked by chasing someone. But yeah, we were there, and then we fought some things, we killed some things, and then these frost giant just come out of nowhere. So it's kind of fucking ruined.
Unfortunately, at this point in time, things have been changing so quickly. We could have cleared it out, and there could be an invasion back at it. We're not quite sure, but as far as we're aware, we left little to no remnants of anything dangerous at that location. But we're chased off by a larger creature.
Giants certainly aren't good.
No, using minor illusion, it makes me think something's going on, because they're not really native to this place.
Afraid we'll have to find you a new body. She, ooh! And she touches the skull. And you hear a voice
hell no.
coming from the skull. It's a human skull, as far as you can tell, with big ruby red eyes. Big rubies just kind of jammed in the sockets.
Someone caught the Indiana Jones fire sale.
And you all hear a voice as she touches the tip of her finger to the skull. I mean, it's all gone. All of it. Fuck. I don't want to be a skull. I hate being skull. Jessry's from Winterglen. The fellows behind me brought him to the mountain.
I mean, it could be worse. You could be a femur.
That's true.
Someone explain, is that skull talking?
Yes. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I take out a marionette and I make it talk to Zidane. Yes, things can talk.
So, are you a necromancer then?
No, I'm not a necromancer. I'm a sorceress.
Then what place do you have here? Oh my god. Yes, mommy.
Perception to check her fingertips.
Roll.
Look, all I know, she's a badass. She took them out by herself. Like, that's good enough for me.
Second crit of the evening, 26.
Damn, dude.
You see nothing on her fingers. They are pristine.
Perfect. They're perfect. They're perfect, and I want them in my mouth.
Very suckable fingers.
I vote for a 5-minute intermission so Crystal can go take a cold shower.
We'll do something with the shower head.
Yeah,
Water,
baby.
Crystal? You seem kind of thirsty.
Should you just make a tea?
I'm feeling steamy. It's fine. I want to make eyes at her.
To try and prove our point. Minor illusion, what I saw left over of Winterglen.
That's not good. You gently pats the skull.
So, what are your goals here?
What are your goals here? Just adventuring. Suppose I'm doing the same. I just happened upon Jessry as these necromancers came to the mountain. But my goal for you, for all of you, I have a quest. He leans in.
A quest?
She gets kind of quiet, so you have to lean in to listen.
I will lean in really close. Really close.
I'm not alone on this mountain. I need you to slay a dragon.
Oh, like you can just see it in my face how happy I am to hear those words, and at the same time, like a little scared. I'm like,
I'm enamored. I will do anything for her.
Now, when you say dragon, do you mean like full-size dragon?
No, he's young and irritating, and he lives on the other side of the mountain. I had hired Hexen to come and kill him, but... And she looks at Dubiety. I don't think they're coming.
Well, now annoying isn't a reason to kill someone. I think we can At least in this group agree on that. So,
Let's be fair. Let's be fair. It's a dragon. It's a dragon.
that sounds a bit racist.
He's also
It's a dragon.
destroyed several towns. This isn't
It's a
Okay,
dragon.
I just
simply
needed
because
more
he's
info.
annoying, but he is very annoying.
Do you have any information about him? Weaknesses, strengths, all that jazz?
Well, he's a dragon. Doesn't have very many.
What?
He's a
You know
white
what?
dragon, if that helps.
Wow.
Yeah, I just clicked off thing. Hold on.
What would we need to roll in order to see what we know about white dragon?
I was gonna say I don't know if Lee would know shit.
It's a nice day for a white dragon.
Yeah.
I can do a history check and see if my grandma said anything to me.
Yeah, roll history.
Good old game.
What about the Hexen? Shall I roll history as well, or something different?
For you, I would say probably roll Arcana. You're trying to discern something different. She's looking for information on Grandma.
No, I know nothing. I got a 9.
Oh, it showed me a 12 on my screen. And I have a +3, so I don't know why it says 5, but alright. Yeah, I'm really confused. Like the dice
see a
face showed
9.
12.
Oh no, that's Dubaidi. I see a 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like it showed 2 instead of 12, and I'm blind, but I'm not that blind, okay?
That's 2 plus 3.
Yeah. Fully aware.
Nana didn't say nothing about no dragons.
Darn.
Damn, diddly.
Dubaidi, you, I mean, you know white dragons they live in the cold and they have the frost breath, but that's about as far as you know.
I'm literally just biting my lip and looking at her and giving her a once-over.
Thinking about
Minor
your grandma
illusion.
while you do.
Using minor illusion.
Quick distracted, can't remember.
Do you know the age of the dragon?
Give me a second. He is a young white dragon. I think I already said that actually.
You did?
I
Do you
don't
know the dragon's name?
Specific ages.
Do you know the dragon's name?
He calls himself Rimewing. He's a fucking cunt.
I'm gonna call him Kyle.
That suits him, actually. He's been causing a stir looking for a mate. Killing humans, stockpiling for his horde.
I just whisper to Bark and I'm like, hey, my sister's a thirsty one. Maybe she'll mate with him.
I was literally about to make that joke.
Dagger eyes.
What are you offering?
My offer is she's kind of moving her fingers like tapping them on the skull as she thinks. Well, I have some stipulations. Any gold recovered from the horde, I would like taken to the town of Brinley, which is just north of here. But anything else in the horde, and any parts from the dragon, except the head, are yours.
Can I have one tooth?
You may have one.
Okay, cool.
Is there any specified reason as to the town?
Brinley's a small town. Likely it will suffer without the trade from Winterglen and the ability to not only trade with Winterglen, but the stop off there before Grey Ditch.
Can I do some sort of check to see if she has like some sentimental connection while she's saying this?
Roll insight.
Fuck! These rolls today. 10.
Doesn't seem to. You're not sure. But it doesn't seem like it. He's maybe just a really nice person. He's super hot, so she must be nice too.
She will probably be really nice in the sack, I'll tell you that much, and I'm working on it.
I have one question, just one. How is the skull talking?
You mean Jestry?
Yeah, I mean, yes, his name, skull.
She
How?
puts her finger back on. I mean, how are you talking? I just talk.
But you're dead! You're a skull! You're literally... What?
I didn't choose to be what I am.
I'm just so confused.
Carl, give your balls a tug, tit fucker.
No, I will not.
Zidane,
Yes.
there are numerous amount of necromancers roaming this land, and some of them are not very wonderful people. However, this beautiful woman has actually taken care of some of them for us and ended up obtaining him, trying to help him
I
in
just
these cities. So I feel like, if anything, it would be a good deed to help her.
Look, magic confuses me, right? Especially with the Debiety right there with his
As
weird
soon as
ways.
he says magic confuses me, I want to reach over and see if I can sleight of hand, pull a piece of gold out from behind his ear just to fuck with him.
Go for it.
I got a 7, god damn it.
Okay. Zidane, just roll me a regular old intelligence check.
Why an intelligence?
Here we go.
Watch me be the smartest cookie.
Oh god.
That is a 10 with a negative
damn
1.
You totally saw her put the gold behind your ear and then go, ooh, look at the gold.
Oh my god.
I got that. Look, you can't play your games, but I'm just curious. I'm like,
If I may,
yes, you may.
this skull is a very old artifact. Jesri's soul was stolen from his body and put inside of it. And that's how he's
so
talking.
it's not his skull. It's
No.
an antique. God, okay, that clarifies
And you
some things.
and you said something about needing a body.
Well, yes, he'll need a new body.
Well, why don't you use the corpses that you just fucked?
Well, I think you
Phrasing.
can find that answer in what you just said.
But can't you, like, stitch them together and, like, make him a temporary meat suit?
Hey, Dividey, make a puppet.
She said she was a sorcerer, not a necromancer.
Oh, yeah.
As well, I wouldn't... And she looks at the mangled corpses. I wouldn't want Jesri in such a body. He's a very nice young man.
Dividey makes puppets. Would that work?
No.
I get
Don't
the feeling this requires flesh, not wood.
Can we put him in the dragon? Ah!
That would be pretty badass, not gonna lie.
I'll worry about Jesri myself. Don't worry. He's in good hands, and she pats the skull, kind of like a little puppy.
Is there any other information in which you feel we need necessary to accomplish the task you've given us?
Well, He's out hunting presently. But that cavern over there, and she points to the cavern that kind of winds around the side and leads into darkness. That'll get you into his lair. The rest would be up to you, but she pulls out a very small brass whistle. If you see him ready to breathe ice on you, blow this whistle. And she hands it out to whoever will take it.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Of course you will.
Oh my god.
Crystal loves blowing on shit.
When she hands it to me, I want to flip her hand over and kiss the top of her hand.
I only
Very
have
aggressive.
4 further questions,
Thank you.
but I shall allow my comrades to ask theirs first.
By all means.
Does this dragon have any weaknesses to fire or thunder? Anything like that you're aware of?
Well, I can tell you that anything cold won't do much. White dragons are immune to cold and the damage that comes with it. As far as vulnerabilities, pride. This is a young white dragon, not very smart, very horny, and she looks at Zenith, and trying to make a name for himself.
Okay. My last 3 questions are: 1, do you have directions for us to get there on a map so we do not get lost? 2, do you know why these necromancers were here in the first place? And 3, will you be here when we return?
It's a straight shot around the corner, so you won't get lost. The necromancers, as far as I can tell, were making camp here before they headed off to the next town. And I will be here when you get back.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why haven't you fucked this dragon up?
I'm glad you added up on the end there.
Obviously, you're capable enough, like, to take out, what? I don't know how many dead bodies there are. 4 or 5?
There's 4.
Okay, 4 of these guys.
You think there's 4, but sometimes you forget which is 4 and which is 5.
Just let me pull out my fingers.
Get your abacus ready.
Oh no.
Yeah, why do you need us? You're obviously a badass.
Have to roll something. So no. Well, facing down a white dragon alone isn't always the best idea. Plus, why would I take it on when I've hired you?
Can I make a deception check of some sort?
What kind of deception check?
I want to know if she's fucking lying to us. Whatever check you want me to make.
I guess if you want
Insight again?
Yeah.
Yeah, insight.
I'm gonna
3 for 3, guys. Let's make it a good one.
I'm gonna help her, so please give her advantage.
Yes. How do you help her?
I'm letting Hermes sit on her shoulder, and we're both examining and pinching her shoulder when he thinks that she's lying. or I can signal to her when I think she's lying.
It's a 21, the first one, anyways.
Oh, yeah. On D&D Beyond's breaking.
What are you rolling? What are you rolling?
You don't need to know
What are you
that.
rolling there?
Yeah, why would I tell you that?
What are you rolling? You didn't need to roll anything.
Manage. Actually, I don't need to roll on this. Hold on. I'm going to ignore that roll and re-roll on this. Don't worry.
Be
Be
happy.
happy.
I don't know why, but D&D Beyond's fucking dice are fucking
20?
still frame rolling.
So,
Oh, did that roll a 20?
I rolled a
Yes, it
21.
did.
Nat 20.
I did still roll a 21. Does that work, please?
I'm still waiting for my fucking dice.
Damn, Daniel.
I think D&D Beyond's having time.
Yeah, on our end it says Ignis has just rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, it says 4 and then it says 20. I'm not happy about it.
So you would get the sense that she's being truthful, but she may still be hiding something. You're just not sure what that could be. But as far as what she's told you so far, it seems to be on the level.
What's her name again?
Emry.
Can I whisper to Hermes and have Tobias hear it?
I have a psychic connection with it as long as it's within 60 feet. So if you whisper to it, I should get a note of what you're trying to say.
I think we need to gain her trust to learn what else she knows. She's keeping something back, but I don't think that she's lying to us. Plus, give me any reason to get closer to her.
I'm gonna use. I've used my tail to signal my sister. If she agrees that this might be a case, then I will be doing something. So, Ennui, what do you think?
I mean, that's plausible.
In that case, I look at her, nod at me, and I sigh. I turn my coat inside out, put it on properly, and I say, the Hexen are here now.
There you are. Well, seems you're fulfilling the contract then.
As long as me and my group get the honor of our names being the ones who took this contract, then yes, I am here on behalf of the Hexen.
Dude, I get to keep a tooth.
Not only would you get credit for the Hexen, but the town of Brinley will sing your praises.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm not from Brinley. It's a nice town, though. Bit strange, but they've been attacked by this dragon several times.
What would I need to roll to remember? Because I think that town sounds familiar. About the bard Ennui has a crush on.
Oh no.
What? On me?
You can roll
Queen?
a history check.
Would I remember this? Same.
I'd say
And even 12.
you know Varrick's Valentine travels kind of the world. You're not sure where his hometown is, whether it's in Ebenwield or Varoux or elsewhere. You're not quite sure.
In that case, I'm going to signal my sister with my tail. This could get you one step closer to your crush.
You just see me get all swoony looking and distracted.
Now, if you'd like to prepare or anything, make camp in here, that's totally fine. But you'll probably want these as well. And she slides forward some fairly fancy bottles of red liquid. These are greater healing potions, total of 5.
Nice.
1 for each of you. Just don't forget the whistle.
I will stow the potion, one of the potions in my bag.
Potions? I don't need a potion. What?
I'm going to store his potion in my bag too.
Sharp.
See your dumb pretty one.
No, I just know my ability. And look, I'm prepared. I'm prepared to die in battle.
He definitely seems to be a bit big for his britches, that's for sure.
Use
Gonna
minor,
face palm.
use minor illusion. Say, you think he's pretty?
I think I'm pretty. I'd fuck me.
Carl, you need some ice for that burn?
We're about to fight a dragon, so I'll get some.
Oof.
Ice dragon, I think it's gonna ice you anyway.
Yeah.
I would ask for 1 extra reward from you, if you do not mind.
Depends on the reward.
If we slay this dragon and we come back relatively unscathed, you must give Zenith a hug and a kiss.
Roll a persuasion.
Here, can I roll with advantage because she's been flirting all the time?
Nope.
Damn it,
You're-
7.
You're basically going, my friend likes you.
Got a 7.
Kiss is a bit forward, but a hug for all of you if you manage to pull it off.
I'm in.
I'm just gonna bat my eyes at her and just like think about all of the things that I could do with the hug.
Crystal's just the sexual predator of the group. You're gonna end up on a D&D list somewhere.
Hey, you know,
Yeah,
It's hilarious.
all I'm saying is if the hug is long enough and she likes it, I might be able to push her up against a wall, and then we might see the power struggle between this powerful sorceress and this little old me, okay?
I feel like you were trying to contradict me, but you really just proved my point.
Next time on Crit Crab. Alright, so she's... Yeah. Basically, at that, she sits back in the chair with the skull.
In that case, I'll let people decide when we're going to head off, because I'm going to ritual cast Unseen Servant and Detect Magic.
Well, I guess like we already rested up, so we're pretty good on that.
Yeah, I think we rested
think
just
we could
before we
just
came
Yeah,
up.
you guys just woke up.
So we're pretty good on resting and stuff. Like, and we can set up strategy to get there before the dragon gets there.
I say we take like 20 to have some munchies and then go into the dragon lair. And I don't mean IRL munchies, I mean in-game munchies.
Yes, I'd recommend ambushing him if you can. She kind of holds the skull up like Hamlet.
Also,
To be or not to be? That is the question.
in before the group tries to adopt the dragon instead.
Unfortunately, seeing as it's a hexen contract and a personal contract, we have to kill this dragon. We can't adopt it.
Oh, I'm gonna kill this thing. I want my tooth.
I'm saying this while I'm ritual casting Unseen Servant and Detect Magic.
Oh, I'm saying this out of game, by the way. Yeah. From Varoux's description, I feel like the group is gonna try to adopt the dragon.
I'm shooting smug eye. I told you, I'm getting my tooth.
Anyway, mealtime.
What are you guys eating? Hardtack.
Probably.
You got a bunny, didn't you? I can't remember if you cooked that up, Carl, or
We
not.
cooked it up this morning.
Oh, okay.
Let's have some rations.
Oh, so you just ate.
I forgot about the fucking rabbit. Maybe we don't need snackies.
I walk up to her. I'm like, "Would you like some food?"
Quite all right, thank you. I ate
It's
earlier.
delicious.
Did
Did you eat the corpses?
No.
Would
That's
you be able to,
badass.
Oh, you poor... Bless your heart.
if it's not an imposition, would you be able to do one thing for us while we go on this adventure? And
Another
just
one
look over.
thing.
Yes, just look after Kenneth, our horse.
Oh, would
He's
you?
a donkey.
He loves apples.
He's a mule. But you're both wrong.
Mules and donkeys are basically the same thing in my head. Okay.
Mules are donkeys and horses, and they're sterile.
I am
Yeah.
absolutely aware that they are different than donkeys, but in my head they are the same fucking animal.
I was thinking
I
about it
see,
because
he's
it
the
makes me
size of
sad.
horse.
The
That
poor
is pretty
mules.
fucking sad, actually.
Like how sometimes I get sad thinking about how dogs can't eat chocolate.
You know, give Kenneth another apple before we leave. I feel bad now.
He chomps that shit right on down.
All right, I suggest we get going.
Yes, she agrees to watch Kenneth. Anything you wish to leave here will be quite safe.
Can I volunteer as tribute to stay with her?
No, you're coming
No.
with.
My sister's just afraid of that.
I'm gonna grab you by your throat and lift you up and say, "Shut the fuck up."
Listen,
Minor
there will be
illusion.
plenty of time for frolicking later.
I'm just gonna get big eyes and slowly back away.
Right, I have my Unseen Servant, and
Detect
I will
magic.
use. Yes, so ready to go.
You detect magic coming from the skull immediately. which that is a form of necromancy for sure. You also see that Emry is glowing. She clearly has many magical items on her. And then you see the glow from each other.
Tail signal, sister. Do not piss this lady off.
I'm just gonna nod quietly.
So she kind of sits back with the skull and starts talking to it. So he stole your shoes. Why? Because he was drunk. That doesn't.
I just nod my head because it sounds like a conversation I would have.
I'm sitting there so confused because he doesn't have a body.
What are you guys doing? You're just kind of. She gave you a mission, and you're kind of just standing over.
I
It's a
turn
Midwest
around.
goodbye.
I turn around to Bark. I use minor illusion and say, "Person with shield first."
I'll be back for you, milady. And I'll turn and follow Bark.
Oh, you put me down?
Oh, I'm gonna drop you straight onto the ground.
Minor illusion, squishy custard whoopee cushion.
That wasn't me.
I don't know, sounded like you, and then I'm gonna walk off where we're going.
You want to sniff?
Best of luck. Don't die. Hope to see you soon. He just continues chatting away with Jessry.
Onward!
As you guys travel through the icy tunnel of the mountain, it comes around to a corner where you see a massive cave that stretches all the way across the pretty much the entirety of the other side of the mountain. It takes you guys about an hour or so to actually get from the chamber that Emry's in over to the dragon's lair. But you can see there's a bit of light coming from the far side of the chamber, as well as to the left. You're seeing a large opening to the cavern. Could I get perception checks, please?
That's a 24.
Do you want me to roll? Do you want me to roll for Hermes as well?
17.
Sure.
Okay, I got a 9, and Hermes got 18.
Zidane and Ennui, you guys can see on the other side of the chamber there is a large opening where light's shining through. And where the light comes in, you can see what looks like a frozen ship. A boat. Like a schooner. And lots of glimmering gold and gems piled up over by that ship. But as far as the rest of the cave, you don't see anything moving or alive. It's fairly dark with the main points of light coming from that opening and the main entrance to the cave. The rest of you just kind of see the shit that I already said you saw because you rolled bad. you see mainly just the open area the icy floor, the stone walls leading up. And as well, you would see, Zidane, you would see in the corner there are some bones piled up, half-eaten, frozen corpses.
I would like to check for traps.
Yep, that's a cavern.
Roll an investigation.
The same as, so she can roll with advantage if she wanted to. Because
Tailspire. Get Carl.
I
that
got a
code.
15.
You don't bump into any traps.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's any like spells active or shields? Barriers of any sort?
Go ahead and roll. Not gonna work like detect magic, just keep that in mind.
21.
You don't pick up anything. You do see what looks like a short sword stuck in the ice and snow off in the corner. That looks a little fancier than some of the shit that's just in with the bones, but that's about it.
I also have a question with the perception roll that we made. Is there anything like more or less on the roof that, because it's obviously an ice cavern, that if something big were to happen, that something would fall down and smack us or stab us or anything like that?
Oh, stalactites
there
or
are,
mites, whichever they are.
Both. I forget if I think stalagmites are the ones on the ceiling. I don't remember.
stalactites from the top, stalagmites from the bottom.
Tights then, as well as very large icicles.
Okay, that's what I wanted to look for, just to make sure that, is there a lot of them or like
Pretty decent amount. It's a large cavern, so it's basically just coating the ceiling up until the hole in the ceiling across the chamber.
I'm gonna lean towards my party members and just like I noticed Carl looking up at him point, and I'm like, I could be a real dick and just stand. We could all stand to the side, and I could cast thunderclap a couple times, and we could get somebody's attention that way. And or if we need it for later, step back, thunderclap. Think about it.
That's a nice ceiling.
What are you guys doing?
Use minor illusion. I think we need more information about this place. So, do people have a problem with me going on a scouting mission?
I
I was
don't
gonna
have a
try to
problem.
get stealthy too. Yeah.
I was gonna ask Varoux again. Is there a point in this cavern that I could get up high for an advantage point without any help?
Not really. It's a pretty sheer. Give me a second. Trying to get the right fucking map. Hold up. Alright. You don't see anything really aside from the ship across the cavern is really the highest point. You, Zidane, because of your really high roll, you can see there is some stone that fell from the ceiling and crushed the front of the ship a little bit, but there isn't like a ledge or anything inside the cavern.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure about like the outlet, the outlet, Fuck. Now I'm dumb.
Can I take a closer inspection of the floor and see if it's actually a floor or if it's like ice, like water?
That's pretty easy. You can tell this is a lot of snow and ice, and then underneath that is just solid stone. But it's primarily snow and ice that you're standing on.
About how many feet down is the stone? From the ice and
Are
snow.
you gonna... I'll need an intelligence check to see.
Use minor illusion to whisper to Bark and
16.
ask, do you want me to do a stealth?
16? Okay. It is about a foot of snow, not too much, and it's pretty densely packed. And then right under that would be about 10 feet of just solid ice over that stone.
I'm wondering. I'm gonna actually say this out loud to the party members. I'm wondering if this was actually like some sort of water cave before it became frozen entirely. And now we have to be careful. We don't want to use any spells that could really melt this and leave us drowning.
Fair point.
So you have time to prepare, do your things.
I don't really have much to do for preparation, honestly. I just kind of take hits and slap stuff. Like, I don't...
In that case, I take the 11 minutes it will take to ritual cast Unseen Servant. And I ask people if they want me to basically hang back and act as bait or as a lure.
So, okay. Are you guys just gonna go stand in the middle of this cavern and wait for the dragon to show up? Is that your plan?
Well, my plan was to
Not
scout
really
the cavern
telling me
and
anything.
try and get a good layout, but when I asked Bark if that would be a good idea, I didn't get a response, so I just thought I'd wait.
I think we need to get as much of the gold as we can so that we could return it to her. So if we can get the gold before he gets here, that's one less thing that we have to worry about.
In that case, ritual cast minor illusion, Unseen Servant, turn invisible, and I'm going to scout the area to get a layout of where everything is.
Be safe.
Let me pull up the map quick.
Yes.
I got you all assigned. And Coral, I sent you the code.
What map are we on?
Give me 1 second. We are on Mountain Encounter.
Haha, I guessed right. Sweet.
Aye.
How do we rotate?
Q and E.
Or you can hold down your middle mouse button and do it.
Actually going to, because I've noticed this, I'm going to walk up to the ship.
Fuck. Thanks, Crystal. Thanks for that.
Anytime.
Where are you?
Felt appropriate.
Gotta put these in. Could someone stream to the Discord for me? For Tailspire?
The
for
map?
Crystal?
Yeah, just a second.
Thanks, y'all.
I was gonna walk up to the ship and inspect it.
Alright. You just run up. Roll dexterity! Right where you're standing. Roll that dexterity save.
At a 12.
Alright. Zidane, you go running towards the ship, and right as you reach where the stone is, there's a pitfall.
Oh no.
Watch out. There's a lot of traps around this ship.
Yeah, you just fell in.
I fell in.
You rolled a 12. And you take an amount of damage.
As a reaction, can I actually use... Oh, I can't. I'm not close enough. Never mind.
And I can't help because I'm too busy scouting around the edges to see what's going on.
Yeah, no one went with him. It was just Zidane sprinting towards the ship, pretty much.
Shocking.
I wandered over there in that general direction in case he needed help, but I'm not as gung ho about it as he is. I'm just kind of meandering.
Yeah, you can climb out, but you are gonna take some spiky damage from the spikes.
Oh, maybe I'll go help him out of the hole, because that's what I said I was gonna do when I came over. Okay, yeah, yep.
Let me
Hey, Buck,
fucking-
can you like grab me? I'm a little hurt, but it's fine. It's no big deal.
You take
I'm
14
gonna-
piercing damage.
Ooh, I'm
Oh
gonna
my
lay down on the ground and extend a hand down the hole to him, see if he can reach it.
Yo, can I get a healing potion?
Let's get you out of the fucking hole first.
healing potion. I'm a great hunter. I don't care if I die.
I want to die to a dragon with a little fucking stick.
They are icicles. I just don't have a way of putting them up.
I can't grab onto my character. There he is. There he is. Got him.
Zidane, the Great Hunter, defeated by water.
And
You got stabbed with water.
Can I get that health potion on you, buddy, please? Since you're the one that got it.
Wait, I almost said a Valley Girl accent. What the fuck?
Is your healing potion, batch?
Like,
Oh
oh my
my
god, take your fucking potion, you fucking rapscallion. Gall.
My god. Alright.
Is it pumpkin spice flavored?
Teeny, you fat lard.
What do I roll for a greater health?
To tell you. Did you add the
I did not.
44 plus 4?
It doesn't say.
I just
Pug says 4d4.
literally just said it to you, Carl. 44 plus 4.
Yep, that's exactly what Pug said. Yep.
So roll 44 and then add 4 to it, and that's the health you got back.
Just a question. How do you roll for D4? How do you do the custom one? So,
There should be a little dice in the bottom left corner of your screen. It'll pop up a selection of dice, and you pick the D4 and you click it 4 times to roll 4 of them. Oh, apparently you can also type /roll 4d4 plus 4 in chat, and that'll do it.
Oh, that's cool.
And now that I know this, can I do a perception check to see if there's any more of these fucking things?
Also, you can just click the D4 4
Oh, that's
times,
roll.
it'll
My bad.
actually roll it for you.
Roll investigation. Investigation, not perception.
That's a 9.
Pretty sure that was the only one.
I feel like you're fucking with me.
Unless Bark wants to help you look or anything, but that's the only one you need.
I'll assist.
Okay, roll again.
That's a 20.
There you go. Got that spirit of Amarok rolling through you.
Yeah, right.
Okay, let me.
Oh, Jesus.
You find that there is a line of pit traps with icicles under the snow in these areas. I'm marking it with these slabs.
Yeah.
But those are the danger zones.
Because Bark is the only one near me. I'm like, well, there's one here, 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 and here, and here. Don't step there.
Yeah, you guys see a big pile of gold and some chests, some bones. The large ship is a very old looking ship, probably a couple hundred years maybe. You're not entirely sure. But you two in particular see a familiar sight.
Oh?
A large ballista sits on the deck of the ship.
Hey, hey, Bark. Remember that ballista that was taken from the ship that we were fighting on when we first traveled?
Well, I do vaguely recall something along those lines.
Isn't that the same one?
Well, it's mighty hard to say it's the same one, but it is very similar.
Roll a history check and find out.
Do you want to do that for me?
Oh my gosh, sure, I'll roll a history check. I don't know how successful it's going to be, but I'll do it.
You can roll
I'll
with
assist.
advantage.
I'll assist you.
Yeah,
'Cause I
'cause
got a
you're helping.
-1.
At least Zidane is smart enough to know when he's not smart enough.
Good point.
I got an 8. Wait, what's what is the assist advantage or?
It's advantage.
Okay, let me roll one more.
Come on, Bark.
No, we get an 8. That's our history.
Oh no.
You're pretty sure it's the same one. I mean, how different could a ballista be from another ballista?
Look, you know.
Like, my character's not a complete idiot, but he's not the smartest tool in the shed.
He put all his points on faith.
Can I do?
While you guys are doing that, I just want to pop over here. What are you guys doing over in the corner?
I mean, I suppose we should meander over by the others.
Yeah, but I want to take a more steady approach and make sure that there are no traps on the way.
Before Zidane started running off, I turned invisible and to scout around one way and send Hermes the other.
All right. Roll me. One of you. Who wants to do the investigation? Out of the three of you.
Mine's only +2, so.
I have a
I
plus
get-
3. I could do it if the
I-
virus isn't big enough.
I get a +10.
Oh, the fuck yeah, do
There
it.
we go.
That answers that.
Jesus.
18.
All right. So you you go around the perimeter of the cavern up to where the ship is, and you're not seeing any other traps. That you do note that the ceiling is covered in icicles and stalactites, but you already saw that. Doesn't seem to be any additional traps in the cavern.
Yeah. I'd like to make a perception check to see if any of these chests that we can see are not mimics.
Give me a second. Pretty sure. Let me see.
Hey, Varoux, if you want to give me permission to drag Crystal's character around, I'll move her.
Oh yeah.
And I signal to on we're using minor illusion. It's safe to proceed.
There you go. Yeah, you can roll in a perception.
That's a 9.
Yeah, so you just kind of stand here looking at all the gold. You're like, God, that is a shiny pile. But you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Well, screw it. I'm gonna open up a chest
Which one?
to the.
Would I have heard him say that?
Is that a chest or is it a barrel?
This is a chest.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna open up this one.
It is locked.
Oh, lovely.
I'm gonna make my way up to that ballista because we're preparing for an ambush, and Carl's going fucking loot goblin.
I just want to make sure that there's no fucking mimics.
The minute I heard open chest, I tried to stealth myself into the wall to try to just be Heidi.
You gonna try and unlock it, or what do you do? Carl?
I try and unlock it, I guess.
You have thieves' tools, right?
I took them off him.
He took them off me.
And you cannot unlock it.
I smash it with a hammer.
You have a hammer.
No, I don't.
You can try and smash it with something, depending on what you got.
Okay, so the plan is Zidane is acting as bait.
Yes.
I'm gonna punch it.
It's a mimic and it punches you back.
Roll an unarmed strike.
That is a 21.
Okay, roll damage. Also, Carl, you need to fix your health because it went back to 22.
Oh, it didn't.
Good for me.
It's a 17. I was at 8 and I got a 9.
Your max shouldn't be 22. You leveled up twice since it was at 22.
Dude, my max is 38, so you should be either equal or healthier than I am.
I'm gonna go play with it. You rolled a 7 and a... What was the last roll?
You have to use your button.
I rolled an 8 and a 4. So the 8 the first time, the 4 the second one. So it should be like 34.
There.
And then...
Don't touch it. Leave it as it is. I don't know what the fuck's happening. What's your modifier for Constitution?
+0.
Okay, then you're fine.
Yeah.
Got 29 out of 34 health. Now roll damage on punching a solid wooden box that's braced with metal.
It doesn't tell me what to roll. It just says 3.
Roll, I think that just does 3, yeah.
Yeah, it's just 3.
Okay, so you do punch it, and you take 1 bludgeoning damage from punching a solid wooden chest with reinforcements of iron. But you managed to dent the wood. Nice.
Oh, look at me go.
Minor allusion to Zidane, trying to whisper in his ear. Dragon first, treasure later.
And I just get confused, and I'm like, I'm not looking for treasure, I'm looking for mimics. To whoever's speaking to me.
Who hurt you?
I'm gonna make
Mimics?
it sound. I'm gonna try and make it sound like it's the chest that's talking with minor illusion, saying, "Ouch, you bastard! I'm just a regular chest. Leave me alone. No mimics here."
I'm gonna get down.
Why are you like this?
Are you okay? I'm sorry. Just wanted to make sure that you weren't a mimic. My bad.
You hurt my feelings. You dented me. Now go away. Act as bait for dragon food.
Bait? What is this?
I'm gonna look at Omi. We might be able to get the whole ship out of here and use it.
Oh?
Well, it looks like there's about 10 feet of ice below us. So, assumingly it all got frozen at once and that's why the ship's stuck here, right?
Yeah.
Well, if we are able to find a way to actually cumulatively melt the ice after we get the gold on the ship, then we might be able to steer the ship out of here. Or at least close enough to the door that we can blockade ourselves from the dragon, hide, and be able to transfer all of the gold off of the ship and outside.
I'm the king of the
best
world.
Plan I've heard so far.
I have one question for the GM. Artificer, I'm able to use firearms. Does that mean I'm slightly proficient with this ballista?
Oh.
It's not quite a firearm as much as it's more arcane than combustion. You wouldn't get like a proficiency bonus necessarily to attacks. This is not something you're familiar with.
In that case, I'm going to hide at the back of ship with invisibility and let someone else take care of the ballista and act as a sniper.
Yo, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Is there a way for me to get up in that crow's nest?
Oh, Lord.
Is there a ladder anymore, or did that go away? It'd be a little tricky, given the sturdiness of the ship. And there is not a ladder. You'd have to climb up the mast to get to the top.
All right, let's do it. What do I need to roll?
This is gonna be, I'm gonna say athletics.
Why do you hate me? I got an 11.
Mage hand, I'm going to flick his boots.
What does that mean?
As you're walking up, you just feel a little tapping.
It's a trick. Carl's boots are mimics.
You try, but it's not only hard to climb because it's not very sturdy. When you start to climb it, it wobbles. It's also coated in ice and frost. And you just kind of slide back down.
I will get up this thing.
I want to show him up now. Please.
You want to help him up?
No, I want to climb up. I want to basically just appear at the top after climbing up and saying, "Hey!"
Roll athletics, fuck it.
Do I avoid the slippiness of the ice, seeing as resistant?
It doesn't make the
No.
ice go away.
No, not a problem. Just wanted to check. Right.
Also, sorry if there's
Acrobatics or athletics?
athletics. If there's any wind or like noise from the fan, my air conditioner broke this week. Last
Correct,
week.
21.
I hate you. I hate you.
You see this little blue tiefling scramble up to the top like a fucking cracked out squirrel. Just you can put him up there. And as you guys are kind of fucking around the cave, checking all the places for traps, you do notice the sun went from about a noon position, and it's slowly starting to go down. But let me get some perception checks.
That's a 9.
I perceive an 8.
Okay.
I perceive a 22.
I perceive a 13, and Hermes get...
This isn't an advantage.
Hermes gets 7.
Ennui. Everyone's kind of searching about. Your brother and Zidane are kind of goofing off, climbing up the mast, trying to climb, while one of them failing. And you're just kind of over here with Zenith discussing the ship and the gold, and as you're kind of planning, you start to hear wing beats. They sound distant, but you can hear them approaching.
My ass is checking out this ballista, by the way.
Oh, what are you wanting to do with the ballista?
I'm gonna see if it still works. and I want to try and use that against the dragon if possible.
Right. Roll me an investigation check, please.
I got a 3.
Seems like it would work. It's sparking.
Fuck.
See a blue crackling in the front of it. That's got to be a good sign.
My ass is about to explode when combat starts.
Once I hear that, I'm gonna use my prestidigitation for everybody that's on the boat, and just somewhere within their line of sight, just one at a time, make like the little symbol, like a emote of somebody running, like a really simple one, so that way, hopefully, they see it and they understand it's time to hide.
Can I make a perception check to see if I understand what the fuck it is?
Fair.
Yeah, you said. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I got a 23.
Thank God.
Envy, what color is it?
Bright red.
Bark, you see a little bright red person sprinting in the air. Roll me a wisdom save.
I knew it was coming.
Shit.
Just this little creature sprinting.
I got a 14.
It's not even actually running, it's just animated or like drawn to look like it is.
Okay. You go to bite at it instinctually, like a sky raisin trying to catch one, and you're like, wait, no, no, and you don't. You pause and you control yourself. But it did look very fun and very biteable.
Like when I have the dog moments, it very much reminds me of you remember that episode where they talk about like Lois, and I think she was in like the circus or something.
Oh yeah.
And like she's just randomly like, me likey bouncy, me likey bouncy. That's what it reminds me of.
So I see a running thing in front of me. I think I'm assuming it means run.
Yeah, with your intelligence check, you see the red running symbol, and you're like, well, that's weird. And then your brain starts to actually work, and some synapses fire that you haven't before, as you realize, oh shit, the dragon's coming.
You know what? I'm gonna stand on top of its goal just to taunt this fucking thing. No, I'm joking.
Oh, while I do that, also, I'm just going to like grab Zenith's like hand and just pull her towards me and just whisper, like, hide.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Dude, my kid did that to me once. Like, she was like, hey, I gotta tell you something, and did that, and I was like, you little piece of shit, that is funny.
Rolling a stealth check.
Alright, roll a stealth check.
I'm gonna roll one as well.
The rest of you start to hear the flapping of wings.
I got a 19 to stealth.
Oh, nice.
I am going to be mounted upon this ballista and also trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind this big fucking whatever it is.
I got a 7.
Nice.
I got a 19 for basically being unconspicuous in the crow's nest.
Me and you rolling the same, except I couldn't get up there. Fuck.
Yeah, I've heard you have that problem, bud.
It's a rough thing.
So yeah, the two of us, only I can get it up.
Look, my character's never interacted with a opposite sex, okay? Except for his mother, which is a little weird.
You might want to
I mean,
rephrase
your
that.
sister's your brother.
As you're all kind of bracing yourself, waiting for the dragon to pop through, the beating of wings seems to stop. It's a dragon. Sorry, give me a second. They don't organize dragons very well. Hi. It's not white, I know. They don't have a white dragon. Don't fucking judge me. Everybody close your eyes. You saw
It's
nothing.
right behind me.
You see nothing.
I just turned around and I see this the other room. Fuck.
You don't see anything.
Ignore the man behind the curtain. But as you are bracing yourself, the beating of wings stops. And you hear rocks moving as the white dragon drops from the hole behind you, landing on the ship. Now you can see. Kind of.
Oh, I sure hope this ballista can turn around.
Get up over there. Alright, it's just gonna stay there because Tailspider's not listening. But you hear a very deep voice rumbling in the cavern as a pair of icy white eyes peek out over the ship's mast.
I have visitors to my lair.
G'day, cunt. No.
Well, howdy, partner.
I'm saying nothing and being silent.
The dragon climbs down the ship towards the large canine creature. Have you come to die?
Well, I
Oh.
can't say that was my my goal. What? That just seems kind of rude.
Tell your friends to come out of hiding.
And you see him turn his head, and the giant blue eyes look over directly at Zenith.
I look at him. I'm like, this is the dragon? I thought dragons were supposed to be bigger.
I have a question. I have a question. I have a question. I have a question.
Yeah.
How far away is he from me?
Where are you? Fucking. How far is that? 30 times 5. 150 feet.
I have 30 movement, I believe. Yeah, can I walk out or like kind of run out towards the front of the ship and say who's hiding and cast Moonbeam?
Go for it. Actually, before you do, everybody roll initiative.
God damn it! I wanted to talk to him.
But you can.
I just
get
taunted
that
him.
off. You're not hidden, actually.
21 for me and Hermes.
I'd say, yeah, you can come out and throw
Fucking
Moonbeam, since combat wasn't started yet, but that is the start of combat. And double check one of the abilities. Quick. Which mast are you on? I'm not seeing you. Dubiety.
Give me a second. Let me look at the
I see
Terra
it.
Spire map.
Yeah, the dragon, you can see him looking at Bark, Zenith, and Dubiety. And you cast Moonbeam. What's that save again? Zenith?
Oh, damn it. 14. Constitution.
We're going to take our break here in just a moment, but we're going to get the initiative started. I'll let you know when it finishes rolling. Dubiety, what'd you get on initiative?
21.
Zidane.
And
Zenith, what'd you roll on initiative?
4.
Bark?
Got a 12.
And on Wii.
Got a 6.
That is a success on the Moonbeam.
Also, I wanted to use it as a 3rd level spell. So
Okay.
the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot above 2nd, so I get an extra d10.
Is it just half on a fail?
What?
Is it, or on a success, he succeeded, is it just a half damage?
I believe so. Yeah. Half as much damage on a successful one, so I'll do 3d10 and then you take half of that.
Okay.
It's with the modifier, correct?
It'll add it on.
Or is that entirely? Oh, I didn't. I'm dumb. I didn't click it on that. I just rolled 3d10. I'm sorry. I'm used to roll 20. I suck so hard.
Just click the 3d10 thing on the 3rd level. It'll do
19.
the roll and add the stuff.
Cool.
All right.
yo, Bark.
The Moonbeam
Yes.
blasts down on the dragon, who just kind of shrugs it off and is looking directly at Zenith, very angrily, with massive blue orbs for eyes.
Yo, Bark. Didn't you think this dragon looks more like a lizard than a dragon?
Well, you see, where I come from, dragons don't normally, bother people. So I'm just kind of confused about what's going on.
Yikes! Did that dragon just get bigger?
I don't understand why he was looking at me so angrily.
fucking made
I
it
was just
bigger, I
trying
love
to be complimenting him on his radiance.
I just don't think I thought dragons were supposed to be bigger. What's this?
On that note, let's go ahead and take our break.
Okay.
Nice.
We're gonna
Also,
go for it.
Crystal, roll a new character. You gonna die.
I'm not surprised.
I'm going to taunt the absolute fuck out of this thing.
Doom and gloom while Crystal goes boom.
Oh, okay.
In
I'm gonna take my break. I'll be
Lair.
right back, guys.
Hey, I was just trying to compliment him on his radiance. If he took that fucking wrong, it's not my fault. All right.
Right,
You're-
but I'll be
you're
right
so
back.
beautiful,
Gives me a
lights
chance
you
to
on
enter
fire.
little goblin's room.
Hopefully refreshing has fixed the dice issue. But yeah, we'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes. And we'll see you then. All right, how we feeling?
I think Crystal's still on the toilet.
Doing alright. Eating a very strange chocolate cake.
And I got cookies and milk.
I don't have any snacks.
That's because you're sweet enough and you'll treat yourself.
I'm a sweet treat. Crystal is, I think Poot's back, right?
She's just on the toilet. She just got off.
It's cool, just taking a fat dump. That's fine. I'll make sure to tell Emry.
Lol.
I'm here.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm here.
Hello.
Welcome back.
The next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
On the next 50 episodes of Dragon Ball Z, see him power up before he makes one punch and decimates the planet.
We'll wait for Poot to get back. He's still away. God, I hope I don't kill them. That's on my mind.
Are we already?
Waiting for Poot.
I'm back. I'm just reading up on my chat while I was away.
I have consumed my cake. I am all ready.
I forgot to retweet your guys' stuff. Give me a second. Alright, everybody ready for this?
Ready as I'll be.
Ready?
I am prepared.
And Zidane, I assume you told Ennui and Zenith about the pitfall traps.
Yeah, I told everyone.
Let me get the right battle music. Ah, shit. YouTube, why? Alright, top of the round. Dubiety. Young White Dragon. On the ship.
Because I don't know how this is going to go, all I'm going to do is use my action to summon Mage Hand, and I'm going to use my bonus action for steady aim. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Next up, Rimewing. This is gonna be difficult. He's going to fly straight at Zenith. Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Can I flirt with him?
Yeah. I'm gonna gore you real quick. Is that alright?
With the dragon?
Fuck it. Yeah, why not? What do I have to lose? God, I can't believe you're over here now. I love it. I got to see your beautiful blue eyes in that moonbeam. So radiant.
You see the a bit of score marks on his scales from the moonbeam as he lunges forward and tries to take a bite out of you.
You tried.
And he yells, "Get inside me!"
What the fuck?
Oh my!
Honestly, I was hoping the other way around, but if you insist.
That is
Jesus.
Jeez. That's a 14 to hit. Oh, sorry, no, that's a 17.
Oh, I was gonna say it meets. No, that beats.
Crystal, we need to talk about your AC.
As the
Druid,
dice
what do you want from me?
slowly roll, he lunges forward and right as you're trying to flirt with him, just sinks his teeth into you and does an amount of damage.
I will never know.
Keep it low. Keep that shit
12
low.
piercing damage.
Can live with that.
And
You can stop there. Feel free to stop there. You don't have to go any further.
Jesus Christ.
So 12's your max.
Sorry, I'm sorry, my fucking opera's not rolling very well right now.
You might need to start going to musicals.
How dare you? Plus, 8 cold damage.
So
20 points of damage, one hit?
Dude, it's a dragon.
This is dragon.
I'm just gonna take. I just imagine, like Kikyo getting her arm eaten off, and just looking at him and reacting and saying, "Oh, well, if we're gonna continue our relationship, I need you to create a safe word."
That's more. Is that more than half your health?
I am not bloodied yet.
Is 20 damage more than half your health though?
No.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I didn't realize you were that tinky. Holy fuck.
I am thick. I be the thickest. My
I don't
AC is
feel so
shit, but I am
bad
the
anymore.
thickest of bitch.
I see, Carl, you're like surprised that it's 20, and I'm like, wow, she got off with only 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel the same against a dragon.
But as it
Let's
sinks
just
its
hope it
teeth
doesn't
into
happen.
Zenith, it grips the. Or it doesn't grip it. It rakes down the cave wall at Ennui and makes another attack.
No.
This is a claw attack. With his claws. Now this is irritating. Fuck. Sorry, I'm dealing with more tech difficulties, but it's just D&D Beyond. That is 14 to hit. Ennui.
That does not. Haha.
So he rakes his claws down the cave wall, down into the snow, just barely missing you. leans down to Zenith.
Now you bask in my radiance.
You feel that cold bite just stinging into your skin a bit. But that's his turn. Now,
I'm gonna suck on my lips and just be like, "Oh my god, what is your name, Daddy?"
he clamps down a little harder.
Carl, you want to get Crystal some water?
I don't think there's no amount of water on this planet that could fill that thirst.
I mean, you can try.
You can try. It's your turn.
My turn?
That's right.
I thought Bark rolled higher than me. I only rolled a 10.
I got like an 8, I think.
Oh, no, I fucked up. You got a 12, Bark. It's your turn.
Oh, okay, cool. Mom, Dad, stop fighting! Where the fuck is every... I can't... I'm having trouble navigating the cave with my camera.
Giggity?
This is a colonoscopy?
It is a bit of a tight squeeze.
Yeah, this is so... This, like, from a character perspective, this is such a... Like... There's a little bit of inner turmoil happening right now because dragons aren't like the dragon's bark nose are from a distance in the sky and they just leave people alone and like
Kind, gentle beasts.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but they keep to themselves usually. So if one's destroying stuff, then he feels like there's probably a reason for it.
Oh god. You're gonna counsel him?
Listen, they're intelligent creatures.
Fair point.
Mr. Dragon, I actually have one question for you. Why would you possibly be savaging the townsfolk in the nearby villages? I just do not understand.
He's I don't know how to do this. It's oh, God damn it, Poot. As he's currently he's not flying right now. As he's currently standing over Ennui and Zenith, and you're asking, why? Why would you do this, Mr. Dragon?
I mean, I know why he's attacking us. That's pretty fucking obvious.
He turns his head to you.
You were all food. I will add.
Well, I don't much
to
like
my
that answer,
hoard.
so...
You keep treasures that don't belong to you.
Wait a minute. My
I just wanna
therapist
treasure
senses
you.
are tingling.
Sounds like white dragon privilege to me.
Oh dear Jesus.
Jesus!
Did somebody take something that belongs to you, sir?
Are you trying to get an answer out of him?
Yeah! His answer will determine what I do for my action.
He kind of snarls at you.
Everything you own was taken from us. Dragons.
Sorry, I'm ruining it in a moment. I just thought of fucking the sheriff in True Blood going, humans rule! That's basically what he's doing, is saying, dragons rule.
All right.
Much of a dragon to me.
Well, you see, I just don't agree. I'm just gonna try to fire the ballista at him.
Okay. I need you to roll me an intelligence check real quick with advantage because you've seen something like this before.
Poggers. All right, 16.
Well, you look over it. It is like the ones on the ship, but it's a much older version. Like, it looks like this might have been one of the first arcane cannons. And it is unstable, to say the least. Now, with that roll, you think maybe you could get a shot out. But you're also a little concerned it might blow up.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Roll a d20.
$13.
Shoo! You see a bright burst of blue energy crackling, running down the tip of the ballista cannon, and flying clean over the dragon's wings, demolishing a section of the stone wall in the corner.
Oh. Let's see here.
And let me just roll the thing to see how fucked you are. All right, my rolls are fucked, regardless of where I do it. Nice. I'll tell you in a second. Any bonus action you want to do?
Yeah, I'm measuring
Measuring what?
distances.
The
Nope, that's too far.
the cannon does crackle, and it almost kind of swells a bit, and you get a little bit nervous. But it continues to crackle, and that blue energy stays.
Oh, wait,
Nothing
what about
seems to
this
happen.
one? God damn it. We use that. Wow, I am out of I am out of range for any of my bonus action spells and shit. So I guess that's my turn.
Cool. Now it's Zidane's turn. It's a bit loud. Trying to get the sound.
Okay. I just got really not much, so I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
And I shoot him in the back, obviously.
Okay.
Obviously.
And you do
That
get a
is-
+2. You did as well, but it still missed.
It's a 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll me
Alright.
some damage.
I hit him for 11 piercing, 1 necrotic, and 5 bludgeoning.
Sorry, there's 11 piercing.
Yes, 11. Actually, just give me a check. I actually haven't read it properly. I guess it just takes the damage is just damage. It doesn't say anything. The Colossus say it just says
He is.
the creature takes an extra 1/8 damage.
Oh wait, he got moonbeam. That's right.
Yeah.
It should say the type. I think it's just piercing.
It doesn't. I think it's just the extra damage, so it would be piercing.
Yeah, if it's extra on the attack, it'd just be more of that damage. So.
Yeah. So it's 11 piercing, 1 necrotic, and 5 bludgeoning.
Okay. You do see the arrow sink into its back and just rot the scales around it. And he.
See? And then I just like, see? Not a dragon, lizard.
All right. Next up, Ennui.
Okay. I'm gonna cast slow at the 3rd level. So I need a
Slow?
wisdom save.
All right.
Gotta be gotta beat 14.
14? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when my dice finishes rolling. I'm not sure why it's rolling so slow. It's like when during our session 0 crystals were doing the same thing.
Yeah, but that was because I was on my shit laptop.
That is a 19.
Fucking balls.
Natural 19.
I guess I'm just gonna stand there and look like I'm sorry. That's it.
Right. Dina. Crystal. Where is she? Carl.
I'm right here. Give me just a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm just confirming some things, guys.
Every time Crystal doesn't answer, you should take one of her perspective. I don't know what to call them. Conquers away from her.
I'll just kill a love interest, yeah.
I was answering. I just didn't press push to talk.
Oh no. Emry's strictly dickly now.
No.
No.
Okay.
I wonder if she's into dogs.
What
Then.
a thing to ask. Holy
What are we talking
shit.
about?
What are you doing?
Okay. He is a fucking menace.
Oh my god. Wonder if she's into dogs, Jesus.
I'm gonna use cure wounds
All right.
on myself.
Smart.
How far did he move to get to me? Out of curiosity.
Right, yeah. So is that 150 feet?
Okay, never mind. Yeah, just full cure wounds on this bitch.
Double check my
11. Plus my... Yeah, 11. Dope. Alright, I'll add 11 back.
Yeah, I was gonna heal you, but you're
Don't
really
worry
far
about it.
outside my range.
I'm not tripping. I ain't tripping, my guy.
Just wait till he munches one of your legs, then you'll be tripping all over the place.
How far am I from the Bayou at the moment?
About 150 feet.
Yeah, a little more than that.
And plus, if you
He's
try
out.
to move, you get to attack of opportunity, so it'd be best to stay where you are.
No, yeah, I want to just I want to move just like slightly to the right. So I still want to stay within 5 feet of him, or stay like within the range where I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
But basically, like move towards him.
Okay. Further. Get another 20 feet of movement. Are you seeing it, Crystal?
Am I seeing the movement?
Yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that where you want to be? Is that where you want to be?
That's fine.
Another love interest dies.
I
Right.
think what's it?
What?
That's all for me. That's all for me.
Okay. Dubiety. Oh, it's not showing him to me.
Sorry, I forgot it was push to talk. I was talking and I am going to use acrobatics if possible to basically do a sprint parkour to get close to Zenith.
What do you mean close to Zenith? Because you are very far away.
I'm trying to get a judge on the map, but no matter what I do, there's always an something obscuring the view. So I'm trying to figure out how to get there.
Are you trying to get down? Because right now,
Yeah,
you're in
trying to
the
get
crow's
down, but jumping from sail to sail using my dagger to try and slow me down. Basically, parkouring it as close as I can to Zenith.
Oh god,
using
Prince of
sprint.
Persia!
You're not gonna make it 150 feet plus, or like 200 feet, whatever the distance is, unless you want to. Like jumping, I think would take half your movement, and then you'd also roll acrobatics to see if you got to the other one. But sprinting only works if you're running in a straight line.
Okay, in that case, I'll try and Prince of Persia it to get as far as I can.
Roll me acrobatics.
Meh. 12.
Okay, so first of all, what's this distance? Your jump distance. Be almost 35 feet to jump there, so you wouldn't. Trying to think this through. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be able to give you a better answer if I could try and see everything, but no matter what I do, there's always rocks in the way.
I have a question for you.
Hold on, Carl. Just give me a second. Trying to figure this out. Okay, so you go to jump, and it is lower, so you're basically you're gonna do this. You go to jump and try to parkour, and it doesn't quite go your way. I didn't mean to just drop you. Hold on. It's so hard to do stuff underground. You jump off, and you do hit the mast and the sail, but your dagger just comes loose in it, and you fall and take 2d6. What were you asking, Carl?
My question was before, when the dragon flew past me because he had to go around the ship, would I have gotten an opportunity of attack because he literally went over top of me?
No, he was over you by enough.
Have a fucking bow. No.
Yeah, that's not how we fucking opportunity attacks.
I was just asking. Got to try and get ahead somehow. You know what I mean?
You take 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall. Half it because you didn't get a 1.
Okay. I try and brush myself off from the landing, and yeah, I've got no more movement left, have I? Because I can't dash or anything.
You've got... That was only half your movement to jump, right?
Yeah.
So you got another 15 feet, I think.
Okay. In that case, step sideways, and then 1, 2, 3. Get a bit closer. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Rimewing's turn. After getting a pretty nasty arrow in the back,
Hello, big boy.
on Wii and Zenith, you get opportunity attacks as he flies towards Zidane.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He landed in the pit.
He's too big to fit in that shit.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting about Hermes' turn.
Does it matter what I use to attack then?
It's an unarmed strike, I think. Or actually, I think you can use your club.
My quarterstaff?
Yeah.
I did an 18 to hit with my longsword.
That hits.
Never mind. Trash.
5 slashing damage.
Zenith goes to whack with the club, and as you utterly miss the dragon's tail, Ennui just whacks at him with the with her short sword. You see some white scales pop off, but he is now right in front of Zidane. And he is just gonna lunge forward as he flies at you with a bite attack. So you see very quickly the dragon just fly straight at you, Zidane, mouth open, about to clamp closed. As he misses entirely and rolls a 2.
See? Lizard.
And he gets really pissed off at that. He hits you with his claw attacks. Aren't multi-attacks fun?
Right?
Yep. I'm waiting for it.
Might have to restart my browser here in a second.
Oh, too much porn?
Probably.
No, it's called hentai, and it's art.
The first swipe
Yeah.
is a 9, which
Facts.
misses. And the other one goes up from the snow and rakes across your body with a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it meets.
Sorry, 24 to hit, actually.
Okay, yeah, that hit. That definitely hits.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh no, he disappeared.
Who did?
Who disappeared?
I heard something disappear for a second.
Well, this is rolling. Dubaidi, did you say you wanted to do something with Hermie?
Yes. But I can wait until next round because we're already like halfway through combat.
Yeah. That is 10 slashing damage and... Oh, that's it. 10 slashing damage to Zidane. You feel these large icy claws rake up your chest.
Wow.
Wow. He just is hovering over you. Bloody claws.
You mad, big boy?
Pretty good for a lizard.
Sorry.
Elf rat.
Sorry, small boy.
And it's on to Bart.
Okay, let me take a gander at my spell list real quick. All right, so for my action, I'm going to cast Wait, I need to double check range. I think he's close enough. Congratulations, sir. You are within range to receive 1 healing word spell. I'm going to cast it on
thank you.
Zidane.
But Poot, he doesn't need healing.
I accept it.
He doesn't know what he needs. That's 6 health back. And then for my bonus action, where the fuck is it? Gonna cast Shield of Faith on Zidane, giving him a +2 AC for 10 minutes.
I thank you.
And that is my turn.
All right, Zidane. Zidane and the men.
Catch me if you can, big boy. I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Did you just run by a dragon?
I'm prone. I don't get opportunity attacks made on me
right.
with Zephyr Strike. So I'm gonna wait. I can move. So it's like be here.
All right. Zephyr Strike's a bonus action, right?
Yes, it is.
What's your action?
Then I'm going to attack him with my bow.
Roll. Actually, I'm going to take this.
That is a 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
This is going to be a while. Give me a second.
Is yours rolling slow too? Or is it just a lot of dice? I'm going to read quick. What the lol?
So he takes 18 points of piercing damage, 2 necrotics, and 4 bludgeoning.
You say 4 bludgeoning or 2 bludgeoning?
4.
The arrow sinks in just under the wing, and you can see that bit of rot spreads across the scales again as the arrow sinks in under the scales.
Not bad for a small elf, right, dragon? Oh, sorry, lizard.
That's all he does. He growls.
And that's my turn.
All right, nice shot. Ennui.
Shooty-doo. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Oh, good, it's still there.
I didn't mean to move my push to talk. Is set to my keys to move. Just a second.
That's the quick.
I
You
am
bitch.
going.
Son of a bitch!
to
Didn't fix anything.
Try to cast suggestion on the dragon. Wisdom save 11.
Just 1 second. I did a test roll and it's still rolling. Okay, 11 saving throw.
Yeah.
Please just roll fast. I don't know why D&D Beyond's having such a hard time right now. All right. Okay. That's a 2. He failed. What do you suggest?
That he lie down with his head on the ground.
If Carl was casting the spell, he would have suggested that the dragon is a dirty bitch.
All right. You can see these giant muscles of this dragon tensing as it stops. Oh, wrong one. And lays down in the snow with its head down, looking angrily in Enwy's direction.
Oh, who's the poor little lizard? Are you tired?
He's now prone.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Xena.
Thanks, Queen. I need to be around for my sorcerers, you know?
And then that's it.
All right. Zenith.
The me. Crap, that's not what I wanted to click on. Now I should be. I'm reading the spell one more time. Give me 2 seconds. From the original position that I cast Moonbeam, where is he right now? Is he within 60 feet? Give or take?
That is 115 feet.
Fuck! Alright, then. I guess I want to move closer to him a little bit. Like, come closer to his face.
Okay. Just want to move straight in that direction.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15,
Maybe a little bit more to the right.
25.
Yeah, that one. That's the one. I want to look him right in his cockeye.
Right there. That's all your movement.
I'm sorry, right in this what?
You fucking heard me, Poot.
Have a hat.
And then I want to try and persuade him that we're actually friends and we're not here to hurt him.
We literally shot him like.
Hey, you know, fear does a thing to a girl, but I also am kind of a masochist, if he couldn't tell. So it might be a version of love language that I want to appeal.
You're trying to persuade him?
Yeah.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
That's an 8. What's a 13 is an 8.
He has his head lowered onto the ground, and he's straining to pull it back up, looking dead at you.
I don't converse with food.
He spits a nice little bit of spittle
Oh,
out.
you can eat me any day, Daddy.
Hey guys, Zoe's gotta go potty. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You're looking like food yourself there, dragon. Wonder what you taste like.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Dubiety.
Okay, I am going to use my 30. Oh, I'm moving the wrong way. Use my 30-foot movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to there. I'm then going to use my action to move another 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need to see how far away this dragon is now. How far away is he? Because I'm looking for his fist. How far's that?
Be 35 feet.
35 feet. Darn it, not close enough. In that case, I'll use my last bonus action for dash to move another 30 feet if possible.
Yeah, go ahead.
And Hermes, his action is to take out of my pocket the let me double check the name of it. The black bin mushroom and fly it over to Zenith.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Is
And
that it?
that's my action. Yep, that's all I can
should
do.
Get a fucking... I thought he was in here. But...
It's all good, dude. I wasn't going to say anything.
Alright, that one's yours.
Thank you.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's everything. As soon as Hermes gets to Zenith, he's basically going to hand her the mushroom as soon as he can.
All right. It is now Rimewing's turn. Who gets up off of the ground? And just looks down at the three of you. And also Hermes.
Right where I want you.
As he rears back and casts, or doesn't cast. You see him rear back and begin to exhale.
I want to blow the bell. I want to blow the bell. I want to blow the whistle. I want to blow the whistle. I want to blow the whistle.
Me.
I want to blow it right now.
If he's moving within 5 feet of me, does that
Stop
give me
moving.
opportunity? If he's rearing back, he's moving.
No, he's not. Shut up. You take 5d10 psychic damage. I'm kidding. Okay, give me 1 second.
What?
As the whistle goes off, you see drop from the ceiling as it comes into visibility a massive white form, white scales, and leathery wings dropping onto Rimewing.
Fuck.
First
There
of
it
all,
is.
enable flying, you fucking cunt. Jesus Christ. That was such bullshit.
Dear Jesus.
Fuck.
Meet Mommy Dragon.
But she is going to
Now
attempt
that's
to,
a dragon.
as she drops, grapple the throat of Rimewing. And
Hey, can I take this bell with me to my friend Arithiel from another campaign? I need it right now.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
If during this chaos I can scream as a reaction, mushroom, dragon, throat.
Fair point. I need Zenith, Hermes, Dubiety. Dane, you're good. Yeah, Dubiety, Zenith, and Hermes. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's another 8.
I got an 8 too, but with a +4, so it's a 12.
You guys, today's a great day to die for me. It's a great day.
Hermes got a 22. And I got an 11.
You see Hermes just kind of zip around as icicles and stone fall from the ceiling. Wow, really? Okay. Zenith and Dubiety, as you go to dodge, you instead get whacked in the head by a stone.
Oh no.
Two bludgeoning damage each.
Dope diddly.
But this
I rubbed my head.
this much larger white dragon, you can see it.
It looks red to me.
Shut up, Crystal. I swear to God. I will make you celibate, but not by your choice.
Tailspire.
Oh, no!
Today, that's how we're going to cope.
Tailspire is limited in their colors for reasons, I guess. I don't know. Just fucking imagine it, okay? So a much larger white dragon sinking its teeth into the smaller one's throat. And you see that ice breath just kind of as it gets cut off from the throat. And roll some damage here. But it would be on to Bark's turn.
All right. I think I'm gonna hold my action and just watch as this larger dragon grapples the smaller dragon and see how this plays out before I make a decision.
What you're just holding your action?
Correct, sir. And that will be my turn.
Hey, you had an opportunity to allow me to be your mommy, and now this is your option.
It's because he wants a dummy mummy that can fill that hole.
All right, after Bark, this is Zidane.
This dragon that's on top of him, can he speak?
It hasn't spoken yet. It has a mouthful of
Alright.
dragon.
I don't think you know that.
I'm gonna speak to the big dragon. Hey! You there, Potter? Nah. Hello, big dragon.
It waves a clawed hand, easily larger than all of you.
Oh shit.
Do you speak?
It has a mouthful of dragon neck and gestures to the dragon whose neck it has a mouthful of.
Okay. Give me a hand up or a hand down if I should attack or not.
It gives you a claw up.
All right. I'm going to attack then.
Just watch this be a Rimewing impersonator, and this is actually Rimewing.
I'm going to use my advantage on this one.
Nice.
Yeah.
He got a 1 and a fucking 2. I miss
Holy shit.
completely.
Yeah, luckily you don't. the big dragon. You very confidently pull your bowstring back and fire, and the arrow goes straight into the front of the ship. And
Look,
the fucking dragon's just like, oh, okay.
Look, performance. You're very big and intimidating. Yeah, I'm a little confused, but good job on you taking down that lizard. And that's me.
Watch the bigger one eat Carl for being a dragon racist.
I think you're amazing, dragon. I really do. I was just taunting him so he wouldn't hurt my friends and just hurt me instead. No racism here. I think dragons are wild.
After Dane is ennui.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm gonna, oops. I'm gonna move as far as I can. And then I'm casting Battle Ballad. And everyone within 30 feet of me that is in, like, that is to my choosing. So, you know. I suppose I could do it on the Nice Dragon too, but I don't think I'll do that just in case.
How do you cast it?
I'm just gonna start singing Classico from Tenacious D.
Nice.
Can't you see he's a man? Let me hear you applaud.
Exactly. And now, me and the two next to me, because I don't think anybody else is in within 30-foot sphere of me. Speed increased by 10, AC increased by 1, and +2 bonus to attack rolls.
Oh my god.
For the next minute.
Nice.
Sweet.
Oh, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Zidane.
Yeah, he needs it.
Do you not?
And that's the end of that?
The arrow on the front of the ship would disagree.
Okay. You gotta understand, you know, sometimes you just can't perform.
Hey, he can only hit 99.9% of the times, okay?
Yeah, literally.
Leave my little brother alone. He's doing what he can for being an idiot.
Carl, you having some trouble performing?
It happens.
They make pills for that.
Frankly, that's me. After my first two, I've, flopped ever since.
Zenith's turn.
Yeah. It's me, your girl, Zenith.
It's me, Mario.
So, I can't really quite tell. Does anybody have a distinct thought process of if this dragon is on our side or not? Because it doesn't seem like it's trying to fight us.
I think it indicated to Carl that it
It's
wants
good.
us to attack the little one.
Tobias running under the assumption that if that whistle we were handed summoned it, then this is on our side.
That's kind of where I'm at too.
Oh yeah,
So,
Zidane, sorry.
so-
I forgot to say something. You still have that advantage. You had advantage because he is currently grappled.
Another advantage?
So you still have the divine inspiration. You would have had advantage anyway.
Okay, but then I might as well just use that.
Yeah. So you can save that advantage for later.
Okay.
So then I'm gonna use Moonbeam at 3rd level again.
Are you
I need
trying
you to make
to
a
hit
concentration.
just Rimewing or
I will try to just hit the small one, but I can't guarantee it.
how big's the radius?
Radius on that is 5 foot.
Okay,
5
that's
foot,
easy.
40 feet high. Yeah.
Yeah,
So let's
you
just
can
go-
just hit the back end of him without hitting
Or
the
his
big
head.
dragon.
Or his head,
Or the
you
head.
know. Either way. Yeah, directly on his noggin.
All right, what's that save?
14 Constitution.
Does he get disadvantage because he's grappled?
Not on a Constitution save.
Okay.
Damn, Daniel. And I don't have Bardic Inspiration, right?
Oh,
So
he
it doesn't.
succeeds.
Well, and it doesn't.
Oh wait, no.
He succeeds.
Hold on. I was looking at the wrong one. Jesus.
Fail? Question mark? Question mark?
Yeah, he fails.
Oh! Dope!
by
16.
1.
16, he can suck my dick. Okay. Who's radiant now, bitch?
16 or 15. Sorry.
16 damage.
He's looking around frantically as his face gets seared and this large dragon pins him. And he grits his teeth as moonlight just showers him in burning light. And you see him look, twisting his head, kind of rearing up at the larger dragon, and he just kind of looks shocked, but is also furious. You fucking bitch!
Jesus.
I could be yours, but like, you made this choice.
He doesn't
Remember
seem to be
that.
saying it to you. Ubiety, your turn. Or sorry, was that your whole turn? Crystal.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering who he's saying it to.
Ubiety.
Kind of offended. Oh.
Okay.
He reared his
Okay.
head back to look at the dragon holding his neck.
With my movement, I'm going to move there and jump down. I'm going to use Mage Hand, which I've had active, to grab, as a bonus action, to grab the mushroom from Hermes. And as my main action, I'm going to jam that mushroom down this dragon's throat.
Let me see what you have to roll. Roll me a sleight of hand.
Do I get advantage seeing as he's grappled?
I'm gonna say no on that one. He's gritting his teeth. So it would have been... It's a little rough to say because he's closing his mouth.
14 to get it in there.
You go to shove it down his throat, and you meet these large fangs as he's gritting his teeth and smash the mushroom on it. Can't quite get it in the mouth. Let me pull up. He's going to take some damage, though. But so are you, Dubiety.
Alright, so do you want me to roll damage for the mushroom? Because I don't know
I
what
will
damage we're
roll
doing.
here. It's 5d8. Sorry, I had to look at the mushroom again. And I have to roll. Roll me a Constitution save, Dubiety.
Four. That mushroom's poison must have some range.
You said you crammed it down his throat. You just kind of smashed it on his teeth.
Use it using Mage Hand.
Oh, you're using Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Okay, then forget that. I didn't hear the Mage Hand bit. Sorry, I have to do a bunch of math.
It's all good, dude.
What did I roll?
God, it looks like some kind of weird dragon-based chimera from the angle I'm looking at it.
The poison doesn't seem to do quite as much as you thought, because it just kind of mashes it against its face. But it does sizzle and sort of sear the lips and gums as it gets mashed up on the face of the dragon. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do. The only thing that I can do now is Hermes is going to hide behind Zenith. And that's my go.
All right. You watch as Rimewing shakes viciously, pushing off of the larger dragon, who is just gonna be ignored. Dubiety, where are you? You're not on the ship anymore, are you?
No, I should be standing in front of Zenith or right next to her.
Okay, I see.
Because I had to get to her to use the mushroom.
All right. And Bark, if you wanted to use your held action, you can before we continue. I
Yeah.
almost forgot. You can see Rimewing is bloody and looking around frantically. Not pleased with the situation.
Yeah, I really wish the ceremony spell was a little more freeform. It's very specific in the things you can do with it, but I really want to marry Crystal to the dragon, but I literally cannot do that with that spell.
You want to marry
let's
Crystal to the
see.
dragon right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yep, right in the middle of everything.
YOLO.
We're gonna kill it.
I'll be a widow. Let me use that as a shtick to get laid.
Pretty sure
So
the
I'm
dragon
just looking
has to
through
be
my
willing,
spells real
but
quick.
that's fine.
Yeah, they do have to be willing. It's just and they have to be humanoid creature. Man, I didn't take shit for attack spells.
Don't worry, I'm in the same boat.
All right, let's Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on Rimewing. That is a DC 15 Dex save.
What was the DC one more time?
15.
Oh no, eventually. That is a fail.
One of these days.
Oh, all right.
Aha!
Roll me some damage.
That is 7 damage.
You see the radiant flames score the white scales. He just growls out before shoving off, taking the disengage action. GTFO. Where am I?
Oh, hell no.
I lost my fucking mouse. Let me see how far we can actually get here. Disengage action, bonus action, 80 feet of flight. Oh god, go away. You see Rimewing looking desperate like a wild animal cornered, disengages and flies for the opening of the cave. And he looks back at the dragon that had it pinned. Lets out a growl.
Traitorous bitch.
As he begins flapping his wings and tries to leave. It is now the Dane's turn. Oh, wait. It's Bark's new turn. Then Zidane. What you got now, Pooch?
Great question. I know I took a spell. I just have to figure out where it is. Well, there are a lot of things that are outside of my range. I'm gonna take a movement and I'm gonna get closer to the group is what I'm gonna do.
You don't wanna use the thing?
The thing? Oh, the cannon!
Yeah, you know where you are, right?
Yeah, I'm wait. It would the big dragon be in the line of fire for the cannon?
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Otherwise, that would be
I
great.
didn't see that. I was like, I wasn't sure if you thought it blew up or not.
No, I was actually going to do like see if I could tell if it was gonna explode if I used it again. And then if I rolled poorly, probably just use it again. But also, I don't want to hit the big dragon and piss that one off because that one's way scarier.
Mm-hmm.
I was just making sure. Take your movements.
That is my 30 feet of movement. And there's really not much else I can do. So I'm just going to end my turn.
You can dash, can't you?
I could dash, but I don't see any urgency in what's happening. I can't do anything to stop him from flying away, and I can't buff anyone else in a way that would be meaningful in the situation. So I'm just going to... So I'll just hold my action, I guess.
All right, Zidane.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, we're all trying to take time to strategize and figure out what we're doing. Bloody hell.
Okay, I'm going to use Zephyr Strike again, which gives me a bonus 30 extra movement. I'm going to move here. And then I'm going to attack him. And I also get advantages on attack rolls.
Why? Because why?
And then I'm just going to use my... What?
Why do you get advantage? I might have missed that
Zephyr
part.
Strike. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to use my inspiration as well, just for lols.
It wouldn't do anything.
I can't make a third advantage attack roll?
No, you can't.
Okay. Well, 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll a damage.
Okay, he's going to take 21 points of piercing, 3 necrotic, and 5 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus, fuck. How do you want to do this, Carl?
As he thinks he's about to fucking run out, I'm gonna run up as fast as I can and just pull out 2 arrows and shoot him. Like, as he turns around and hears me coming, I'm gonna shoot him right in both of his eyes. And as I'm saying it, nice knowing you, little lizard.
You watch as he is ready to fly out of the cave and escape. Zidane looses 2 arrows that managed to sink into both of his eyes. Somehow,
And
almost like curving a bullet in Wanted.
And then I'm gonna take my tooth.
Carl's the Australian Angelina Jolie.
I can't believe it. The guy from Down Under took care of the Lizard of Thunder.
The dragon, as he's trying to escape, just goes thudding and is laid out across the entrance of the cave.
Oh.
So is this our house now?
Caverns and inns.
Ah,
And I get my tooth.
Is it in the middle of our house?
In the middle of our house?
Alright, give me one moment.
Well, technically, according to the deal that we made, the boat is ours.
Yeah, we can take everything but the gold. And the dragon's head, obviously.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's anything in the ice below us that's worth getting?
I gotta go to the
yeah,
toilet.
roll
I'll be back.
I want to assist. I want to assist you on that one.
Okay. Not everybody at once. Give me a second.
No, that's all right. I was gonna.
Everybody at once, all now. Let's roll.
I wanna make
begins
boom
to
boom.
cave in.
I was gonna.
Do one at a time here. Zenith, roll with advantage perception check. Or sorry, yeah, perception.
$17.
Be right back. Need to take Max out.
As you look around the cave, you see like an odd bit of gold deep down in the ice, like a couple little patches of gold. Some corpses as well. Lots of bones. And you notice that most of the treasure appears to be kind of just under the ice in the corner by the ship.
Well, that was fun, guys.
I'm gonna climb up onto the rock here, so I'm more at eye level with the larger dragon, and I'm gonna say, "Why, thank you kindly for your assistance in that endeavor."
The large dragon turns to bark. You hear a deep, booming voice. Of course, little one. I had to protect my investment. And you watch the large dragon.
No!
Where are you, elf?
You sneaky son of a bitch!
I'm just gonna use the stock mini. You see the large dragon shift down into a petite elven frame that you were very familiar with, holding a little human skull.
Oh my god, Zenith is so wet right now.
Oh my god!
Jaw dropped on the floor, but
He dies.
so excited to see her.
This one's better.
Hey, so let's see, where are you?
100% Wob.
I thought I had elves, but apparently not.
I'm gonna hop down and walk over to about here, and then I'm gonna cast a create water over Zenith's head.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna look at Bark and be like, how did you know that was what was going on? I thought it was hiding it well.
Yeah, create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range. Oh, okay. It falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, because I'm not doing it in a container. I mean, I can do it in her pants, I guess.
Already happening. Don't waste the spells.
just gonna make it rain.
I'm gonna
It
step
rains
out
inside
of
the
that
cave.
circle of rain.
energy. Big mommy.
Yeah, you want to hit your whole party with some rain?
Instead of being hit by rain by this guy, I am moving away and I'm using detect magic. Have a look around the place.
There we go. That area is wet, including me. So now it also smells like wet dog. You're welcome.
This is Emry, right?
This is Emry.
Okay. Oh, fancy you for joining us.
I gave you the whistle for a reason. Glad you used it.
Oh. Yeah, I think we're glad that we used it, even though he was a little boy. It wasn't too bad.
Carl, roll me a survival check, please.
Oh fuck.
That's a 15.
Okay. It was to get the tooth. You did get a single large white dragon fang of a young white dragon.
Hell yeah.
Nice. So, do you want to cut off the head, or do you want us to cut off the head, or?
Oh, I could cut off the head. Just take what you need of the body, and I'll take what I need. And of course,
What exactly is it that you need?
the head.
But
I want to try to steal like a
for what
claw or some
purpose, if I
scales
may
out.
ask?
What would I need to roll to see if she wants to use the dragon head to replace the skull head?
First, Zenith, what are you asking?
I just want to know what for. If it's not too much trouble, I'm very curious to what you need a dragon's head for.
He smiles at you. I have my reasons. Nothing you need to worry about.
Fair enough. You have my trust.
And Dubaidi, you wanted to see if it'd be insight.
See if she. Yeah, I want to try and see. Does a 24 get me anywhere?
It's you a whisper. And Wob, you said you wanted to do something?
I want to try to get a claw or some scales out of it.
Roll me a survival check.
I got a 5.
You pop a single scale off. It's a tough creature to crack.
I'm gonna. I was like, where am I? I'm gonna go over to the body, and I'm gonna lay a hand on it, and I'm gonna say a prayer for it.
What prayer do you say?
I gotta think about it for a second. May Amarok guide your hunts in the afterlife. Well, I don't know what that accent was.
Holier than thou. All right. I sent you the whisper divinity.
Not a problem. I have replied.
So many fucking accents flying around at any given moment that my brain just cannot comprehend.
It's why I chose Debiety using minor illusions for his voice, so I can do any accent I want just to throw people off.
Emry looks very pleased with all of you. Did very well, especially you. And she looks over at Zidane and opens her arms for a hug. You've earned your prize.
I feel like the hug is. You can save it for my sister. My sister deserves the hug.
I think you all deserve a hug.
I don't know how to feel about this, and I'm just.
As soon as I hear that, I run. Yep, run right over.
I let her hug Hermes.
I'm more the fact that I've just like it's nothing against you. I've just never been touched by a female before.
Oh God!
Are you serious?
I'm gonna saunter over casually. I'm not gonna run, but I'm not gonna like be super slow about it. But I'll saunter over.
And I jizzed in my pants.
And you know what?
I don't want to give her too much satisfaction of holding it over me, even though she knows I want it.
Wob, as you hug her, you notice you're like a foot and a half taller than she is, and probably 200 pounds heavier, but he gives you a little peck on the cheek. And Zenith,
Can I pick her up a little bit?
Yeah, you actually do when you hug her. It's hard not to. And Zenith, you go for a hug?
Yeah.
Gives you a little peck on the cheek. Pats your head. Does the same to Hermes.
Aww.
Bark, you want a hug?
Actually, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna sit down, tail wagging. I'm gonna tilt the top of my head towards her.
I'm sorry, I'm processing.
It's all good, we are throwing a lot of stuff at you going in different directions.
She turns to Bark as he sits in the snow. Oh, look at you. You are a good boy, aren't you? She gives you a pat on the head and leans down and gives you a big old hug.
Oh no!
Roll me a wisdom save with disadvantage. The perfect storm of dog.
11.
Actually, I continue on. Sorry.
God damn, you rolled a dirty 20 and 11. God. You,
Dude, my wisdom is a +7.
your tail is starting to whip through the snow, just kicking up snow, and then you kind of tense your body, and you're like, nope, not today.
And Emry,
Yes.
instead of that hug, can you punch me?
What the fuck? Get your fetish shit out of here.
That's certainly a first.
Give it your best.
Oh boy. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Yeah. She winds up a punch. And 17.
Is this
Does that
first-
hit?
What's that?
17 to hit.
No, because of his Bucks ACE plus. I'm at a 19.
If it's been more than 10 minutes, that's over, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, it's only got a 10-minute duration.
Yeah, I'd say between combat and all this, it's been at least 10 minutes.
Oh well, then yeah, it meets.
Probably like half an hour. Oh, it meets
Yeah, it definitely meets. Yeah.
E. You take.
Is this where
8
Zidane
bludgeoning
loses an arm?
damage, and you feel she's very slender, but when she punches you, it feels like she just slapped a brick against your chest really hard.
Oh.
How's that? Is that what you were after?
Yeah, that's fine. And do I take any damage from this?
Yeah, you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Just one?
8.
8?
Yeah.
Oh, even better.
It's an odd one.
I'm sorry, I'm a little weird.
He's gonna fap so hard to that later.
You have no idea.
It's the first time a woman's touched him, and it was a punch. Oh, thanks, Wild. Thanks for the stretch.
Don't forget his mom and the weird comment he made about that earlier.
She loved me as a mother would love a child, okay?
That's a matter of perspective. We don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, widows like to keep it in the family.
Hey.
Well, we succeeded and the gold is yours. The head is yours. But as you said, we'll take the gold to the city for you unless you would like to deliver it yourself.
And while
should be
they've
the
been
ones.
talking,
Oh, yeah, you wanted to... sorry. You get a sense of magic coming from the 4 chests over here. Sorry, 3 chests. The big one, the one that Zidane was punching earlier, the one in the corner. You do not get magic from the one on the actual gold.
The only chest that's magical to me is the one that's in front of me while I'm talking to her face.
in that case, while they're chatting everything, I'm just going to be picking locks and seeing what's inside and organising and taking everything that is not gold.
Hey, out of curiosity, where's Kenneth?
Yeah.
Oh, he's safe. Yeah,
We kind of need him to transport this gold.
Oh no, this is why I took everything out of my barrel, so we can stuff it in there.
That is a lot of gold, by the way. It looks like a lot of gold, at least on the map.
It's a pretty sizable amount of gold. Kenneth is safe back in the other chamber. I can go get him if you'd like. I thought you might want
Yeah,
to
we're
return
gonna
to the
need
road.
him.
Well, to put this and give you an idea, back to the other chamber is about an hour through the cavern. You guys are on the other side of the mountain, away from the road.
Can I?
Oh.
Can
In
I
that
do
case-
a perception check to see if this ship works?
Or...
Brew, is that just a boat?
What do you mean?
We're about to find out.
It's on my back now.
Ah!
Shit!
That is a 23.
All right. Looking over the boat, the ship, you can see the wood's rotted in areas. It's torn apart. There are large claw marks raking across the side, shredding the timber of the bow. It is... If a ship could be condemned, that's what this would be. And when you look through to the ice underneath, you can see there's no bottom on it.
And then this door as well.
Yeah, I'm a little curious about that as well.
Want to know what's inside.
The door is locked.
Fucking balls.
Can I kick it down?
Roll an attack.
Door's a
Well,
mimic.
here's a thought. You could ask to buy any for your fucking thieves' tools back.
Ask any
I'ma
of your
boot this
party.
fucking thing.
They're my thieves' tools. He borrowed them.
You could ask him to borrow the thieves' tools or to come do it for you.
Exactly.
Let me do it. I just want to kick it, right? Can I just kick it?
You went from really smart and impressive to stupid in like 3 seconds.
Okay, to give you an idea, if I include my tool proficiency, I'm getting a 13 for lockpicking.
Roll attack.
No.
So just be unarmed if you're trying to kick it.
You know what? It's fine. I tried. I gave it a whirl.
Door was a mimic. It
Actually,
hit in
you
the
know
foot.
what?
The door, Carl.
It is a door. A 9.
You kick the door, and your foot just kind of... and you take 1 bludgeoning damage from it.
Oh, nice.
You're pretty sure you sprained your ankle with that one.
Ooh.
Ow.
Would you like me to roll for lockpicking for all 4 of these chests?
Yes. We can run through that real quick.
Not one for each individual chest.
Yes.
As he's doing this,
Alright.
after I saw what happened, I'm gonna meander over to my brother and wait to ask for his assistance with the door.
I'm
First,
gonna follow.
I'm gonna note what these add up to and send them to you.
Okay. And I'll get back to you, Zenith and Bark. I'm assuming this is all going on while you guys are talking to Emry.
Yeah, no worries.
It's alright, I'm not getting anywhere with her anyways.
Yet.
We're kind of waiting, so just tell me what you roll. There's no point in sending it, just tell me.
I know, but I've got to add the proficiency map on top. First one is a 32, second one is a nat 1, but adds up to a 15. Next one is a...
Hold on.
50. Sorry.
So you've got all your rolls, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go this one, you said it was 22?
32.
32.
26 plus 6.
You pop the lock easily. Make me a dex save.
Oh
18?
You narrowly manage to dodge out of the way as these needles shoot out little vials of green liquid on the ends. And they just shoot right past you.
Well, dang.
Yikes!
But inside that chest, you find an amulet that looks like it's gold, and it comes down to the pendant, which is it looks like the end of a stalk of wheat.
Okay, got that one noted.
Additionally, there is 2 rubies and 1 topaz in there. Small.
Already got that.
Alright, and the second one?
The second one came to a total of 14.
Okay. It's this one, by the way. This one, you can't quite seem to pop. The lock on it's a little more ornate. As you go in and wiggle, you just can't quite get it, and you feel your tools starting to bend, so you stop.
Alrighty, then I will carefully leave that one alone and back away.
And the third one, right over here.
The third one, I got a 25.
Alright, you pop the lock. And roll me a dex save.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you watch as out of the top of the lock, grease just kind of pipes out like out of a hose, and then you see a little spark light the ground on fire where it landed.
Oh god, in that case you just see me jump back and go, ugh.
I just stare at the fire. Oh,
As soon as it goes out, I use my tail to open it.
Before I forget, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on my brother, hopefully for when he tries to unlock the latch at the door.
I feel all inspired with my sister's love.
Alright, inside of that, you find a bottle. It doesn't look like there's liquid inside. It looks like there's like a tornado.
Ooh.
As well, there is underneath that what looks to be a leather apron. Black leather. As you touch the leather, you feel it's wet. It's sticky, actually. And as you pull your fingers back, there's red on them.
Okay, I will be doing some research later.
All right, and back over to you guys. You can see the sun is starting to come down. It's getting pretty late. But Emry turns to the two of you. I'll have to return the head shortly, but you all follow the path back. Kenneth will be there, perfectly safe. And you can take anything else you want from the dragon as well. But I'll have to be going soon.
Do you know of a place where we can stay safe for the night?
Right here.
Actually, the cavern that I was in is quite safe. You might notice there's no longer an entrance. But just follow the path back and you'll find your way out.
Nod and bow and then say till we meet again and then walk away.
Until then.
It was mighty fine meeting you, Emry. Next time.
Of course. Pleasure doing business with all of you. And she pats your head, reaches up, gives you pats. Roll a wisdom save.
Note that I walked away. Note that I walked away.
I've noted it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be Forrest Gump on the boat waving at her.
That's a 16.
Yeah, you're fine.
And I use
Okay.
and I use Mage Hand to make the Hexen sign for contract completed. Sorry, minor illusion, not Mage Hand. Ugh.
Yes, use your invisible hand to sign things to people.
Oh yeah, it is invisible, isn't it?
Yeah, my Mage Hand's always invisible.
I don't think she'd see that.
The benefits of having Mage Hand Algerian.
I forgot where I was. Fuck.
She had just finished
Pat
patting
on
Bark on the head.
Yeah.
And
Yes, she pats you on the head. Bark, you're fine. You're not. You hold off on wagging your tail and making a fool of yourself. Until we meet again, tell your friends thank you. And make sure she leans in a little close to you, Bark. Make sure you all take credit for the dragon.
Okay then.
good to have heroes, especially in Brindley.
I'm a hero.
But off I go.
Hello.
Hello. I'll be leaving you. Sorry, my voice cracked. I'll be leaving you.
She's going through puberty.
Alright, it's dragon puberty again. I'll be leaving you. If you need anything from the body, I'll be leaving that as well.
I'm just gonna see if I can get some meat off this thing. I want to know what dragon tastes like.
Not particularly good.
It's not?
And she laughs and leaves.
I'll give it a crack.
You shouldn't do crack, Carl.
Where are all my
Crack
monsters?
kills.
Right,
Flying.
as she flies away and leaves us to our duties, I'm going to basically
Hold
try
on.
and pick the door. Oh, sorry.
I'm doing stuff with other people. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Let me just get her the fuck out of here, and then we can deal with everything.
You just turned into a fucking huge dragon and left.
Yeah. And she's in the ground again. God, get out of the fucking ground! I hate Tailspire right now. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Okay. Zidane, you're the only one that can see her outside, but as she turns into a giant dragon, she leans down to where she bit the neck and had Rimewing pinned, and bites and tears and shakes the body until the head pops off. Gives you kind of a cheeky dragon smile before turning and taking flight into the air. And she's gone. You're free to do as you please in the cavern. Dubaidi, what were you doing?
I was going to go back to that chest later, the one I couldn't pick. But I was going to take a turn at trying to unlock the door on the ship for everybody.
Alright, roll.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna just go get as much gold as humanly possible.
Does a 25 pick the lock?
It does. You
Make a dex save.
Lock pox. Yeah, roll a dex save actually.
What?
Put you over here.
14.
Yeah, as you open it and realize, oh wait, I didn't check for traps. You feel a pair of crossbow bolts sink into your shoulder.
Oh
Let me roll your damage here. You take infinity damage.
Oh shit.
They'll stop eventually. Hold on.
Now you gotta die the true death.
Spinny, spinny, spin, spin. Spinny, spinny, spin, spin. Ooh, ooh,
You take
ooh,
a
hey.
total of 8 piercing damage.
I go, ah.
but the door is unlocked. I don't know why I can't open it.
Because I'm too focused on sorting stuff that's outside of the ship, I have unlocked the door. I turn around to Ennui and I say, "For using my inner illusion, it's all yours." As I walk away, bloodied, holding my shoulder.
Like how are you really badly hurt?
I would say you've probably seen me worse.
He's not
Okay,
bloodied in the
so-
D&D sense.
Okay, but as I walk up to the door, I'm just gonna like pull out my little health potion that I got and be like, do you need this? Are you okay?
Minor illusion. I'll be fine. I've got some potions. I'm just going to sit down, take a rest, and try and crack that chest.
I'm just gonna ever so gently pat you on the shoulder as I walk up to the door.
Are you going in to look around, Bob?
Yeah. Can I check for more trap? Like, can I stick my head in and make sure nothing else is gonna shoot arrows at me?
Roll an investigation check.
I'm just drinking a health potion.
19.
You don't find any traps. You do find an area where the floor is rotted and would have been something to avoid because you would have probably fallen into the ice below.
Huge. Yeah.
But you find it and avoid it.
Okay, then I guess I'll just take a look around, see what's in the room. Whisper over my shoulder to my brother and be like, I think it's safe.
Are you looking for... What are you looking for?
Probably just a generally looking around there like what, I don't know, what would catch Ennui's attention. I'd probably have the table right in the middle. I don't know. Probably just see what that's about.
Roll investigation if you want to search for. If you're looking for like valuable, interesting items? It's a small room. And
Dirty 20.
nice. As you look around, you notice this place has like a couple inches of just thick dust on every surface. If it's not frozen over, the table in the center of the room is about to fall apart into sawdust. It's rotted and just decaying, as much of the items in this room are. But the thing that catches your attention is a small sphere, what looks like just glass, like a crystal ball.
Okay, I'm gonna be afraid to touch it. So I'm gonna like grab my pouch or something. Or like some of my cloth or something and go to pick it up and look at it.
It's a sphere of glass.
I'm gonna take it to my brother.
Were you trying to figure out what it was?
Yes.
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check to see if you have come across this before.
Okay. 15?
You've heard of these before, but you've never actually seen one, so you're not too familiar, but you do know that they're called drift globes. That this is a drift globe.
I'm gonna still take it to my brother. And while I do, I remembered that might be hungry. So I'm gonna ask him if he likes dragon meat.
Yeah, mate. Not a problem. I'll eat
Well
some
then,
dragon.
have I got a feast for you. Just give me a moment and I will fucking head you right over there. I'm gonna show my brother the sphere and tell him to hold on to it.
As she walks out, and I know it's safe in there now, I take the sphere, I walk in, and for the next 11 minutes, I'm going to be busy.
And I'm just gonna head over and feed then.
All right. I'd say if you guys stay here over the night, you can probably break that dragon down. It is headless. It doesn't have any eyes or additional teeth, horns, nothing like that. It's just basically from the clavicle down is left.
I'm sure dragon skin's pretty sick.
Is bone like wood in this world when it comes to carving ability?
Bone is like bone. So it wouldn't
I
be
like
something
how
you
you
could
think
carve.
though, my brother.
Bark, what are you up to?
Just watching my compatriots get shot with fucking crossbow bolts and shit. Just kind of resting.
All right. Zenith, anything going on with you before we go on?
Just wallowing in my sorrows and writing a note.
And Zidane, what are you up to? Where even are you?
I am right next to the chest that hasn't been opened. I'm just chilling.
Oh.
Just having a look.
Zenith, were you going through to collect all the gold? Someone said they were going to get...
I was gonna go and pick up as much gold as I could possibly carry.
Just remember, separate the silver from the gold, because they only said the gold.
Roll me an investigation check, please.
Okay.
Question, Varoux. When Ak is eating the dragon meat, is he able to nom right into the hide, or did I have to take him to the open neck to let him nom?
You could probably figure out that his teeth would not pierce that dragon's hide.
Okay.
It would need to be...
I'll let him start at the neck hole and just let him I'll just scoop him some chunks like you're carving up an apple.
I'd say you put his mouth hole up to the dragon's neck.
And just let him go ham like a leech.
And he kind of almost like a is it a remore? The shark suckers. It just kind of latches on with its kind of suctiony, toothy mouth. You can see the bag starting to get a little bit bigger.
I'm not losing a boob today. Haha.
It's just like,
Oh, it's cold.
I'm gonna perk up
It's
and be
cold.
like, "Did someone say boob?"
What
I'm just gonna take a seat right next to Buck. Just relax for a little bit.
Okay. Did anyone want
Oh,
to
that-
help Zenith search for gold?
Yeah, I got a
Sure.
solid 8. 8 is the only number that I'm going to roll the entire game, guys. Just want you to know.
I'll probably help in a bit, but I'm too busy in here doing work.
Yeah, I'll help
roll
with
stuff in a bit.
search efforts. I'm not doing anything right now.
What do I have to roll to help?
These nuts.
Nothing. It just gives her advantage, so she can roll again.
Roll again, woman!
Dirty 20.
There we go.
Nice.
The power of brotherly love.
You find 2,538 gold pieces, 112 silver pieces,
You said 128?
112 silver,
Okay.
and 19 copper pieces.
Ooh, ooh.
And also, let me pull it up here. Hey, did you know I'm an asshole? As you're gathering up gold, scooping it up, you see this chest open. And the lid is tooth-lined. And it immediately turns to Zenith. Everybody roll, Bark and Zenith roll initiative.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Oh, and Zidane, you're right there. And it is going to get a surprise attack on Zenith. The grapple.
Oh, 15 on initiative.
Cool.
20.
Roll me a dex save as well, Zenith.
22.
Jesus.
Yeah, its tongue comes out and it's all slimy and gross and just whips at you. And you hop right over it like fucking jump rope.
There's only one tongue on my mind, and it is definitely not yours, so keep it in your pants.
Mimic for I'm gonna eat that ass. Why on Hero Forge?
Is it just a regular ass mimic? I mean, I don't see a dead body, so it must be a regular ass
Roll an
mimic.
Arcana check.
Fair.
Where the fuck are mimics? They should be in monstrosities. There they are.
11.
Yeah, it's a regular mimic. Blah. It is. Where is?
Jesus. I got a 20 in my initiative.
All right, Bark. What did you get?
I also got a 20.
So probably Zidane has the higher dex.
Probably I've got a 17.
I got a 19.
All right,
Okay, cool.
Zidane. What do you want to do?
Enough attack it. Uh, 17 to hit.
That hits. What kind of damage you got?
Gonna be so shook, guys, but I only did 8 damage.
Imagine.
Right?
Oh, no.
Eight
Yeah,
damage.
unfortunate. Yep, just so 7 piercing, 1 necrotic.
Mad demon.
All right, the arrow sinks right into one of its eyes, and it just growls at you, sputtering spit in Zenith's direction. Bark.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the Mimic. DC 15 dex save.
Dex save. See what we got.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have to wait forever for the roll. So I was like,
Yeah,
and it is. Oh yeah. Yeah.
that's an 8. 9 total.
All right. All right. Well, it looks like he's taking some damage. That is 9 damage. And then.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead.
The mimic's
what?
form is wreathed in that radiant flame, and you just hear. It's my mimic sound effects.
They're real good. I enjoyed that. You know what? That's fine. That's my turn.
Zenith,
Yes.
your turn.
$25 on a chalet attack.
That
Jesus.
definitely hits. Roll some damage.
Holy shit.
5.
You can already see this. This chest is burnt and has an arrow in it, and is bloody, and you just whack it in the face, and it's like. Bit more.
Can I be graced with a bonus attack to rip the arrow out of it?
Oh my gosh.
Or a bonus action to rip the arrow out of it?
Roll a sleight of hand. I'll allow it. Fuck it.
18.
Jesus.
You swiftly grab the arrow and yoink it out, pulling an eyeball with it. Actually, you know what? You roll a d4 for me. I don't want to wait.
That's a 1.
Takes 1 additional damage.
I'll look at my sister and be like, I've never seen that before. From you. Damn.
I'm angry.
And now
So I'm not going to say a thing.
The mimic looks pretty desperate already, but is just gonna go after Zenith. Make a dex save, please.
Me dex save?
Yep.
Oh, 11.
All right, we're back. Zenith.
Varoux.
You see the disgusting tentacles that are all covered in this purplish black viscous liquid wrap around you as you are grappled.
It's not the type of bondage that I'm into.
You can see this mimic is like bloated with Zenith inside of it. It's not the largest mimic, but it is definitely trying to eat her. Let me roll here to figure out how much damage you take. That is a dirty 20 to hit. Which it is. Sorry for the delay. D&D Beyond's very, very slow for some reason. That is a total of 10 bludgeoning damage that tries to bite down and eat you.
Oh?
Zidane, your turn. You just saw your sister get eaten.
All right. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face. And hopefully not hit my sister. That is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, he's going to take 11 piercing damage and 4 necrotic.
One moment. What was the total damage on that?
Total damage is 15. 11 piercing, 4 necrotic.
Alright. The arrow sinks into the bloated mimic with your sister inside it. And it's looking rough. It is leaking different color fluids. Zenith, you take 3 piercing damage from that attack.
I'm sorry, sis.
I'm all good. Keep doing your thing.
Mark.
I was gonna do the same bit again, but I'm too tired for that shit. Let's see here. I'm just gonna sacred flame it to death. I'm gonna fricassee this bitch. DC 15, Dex.
All right. Is it a 15, right?
Correctamundo.
The dice is fucking moving weird. It's a dex save, right?
Correct.
I'm just gonna give it disadvantage because it is full of zenith right now. You can see it's chewing on her. It's trying to get her down, but it's way too much to eat. Okay, that's an 11. He fails. Roll damage. Actually, how do you want to do this? That's enough to kill it. You get 1 health.
Literally left it on 1 L.
Okay, I want to brain fart. I want the flames to go into its mouth and fucking boil it on the inside.
My sister in there, you masochist.
Yeah, these are religious flames, okay? They only burn the wicked.
The fuck do you think I am? Have you not been hearing how much of a harlot I am?
I
Okay.
decide who's the wicked.
For the sake of knowing how much damage you might do to Zenith, roll damage for me.
Oh, it's a 12. I already rolled the
Oh, you
damage.
already rolled. Okay.
If it's a 12,
Wait, should she make the dex save too?
Yeah. Make a dex save, but you got disadvantage because you are technically grappled.
5.
You take
Ouch.
3 radiant damage as the mimic that's trying to nom you is burned away from the inside out, and you just hear a horrible sizzling sound as it is dead.
The power of dogs compel you. The power of dogs compel you.
You just see almost like a bad party trick Zenith burst out of a mimic.
Varoux,
I'm so
your
sorry,
voice is all
Robot.
funky.
You came through so scrambled.
You were.
Call my ISP. I'm gonna... Oh wow, I'm losing my fucking connection again? No way. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, I'm either gonna call my ISP and just bitch at them, or I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Tailspire just disconnected too. Ugh. Okay, Zenith, you're covered in mimic guts, but you are free, and this mimic is dead.
At least someone's willing to eat me.
Oh God.
Hey, Xena finally got into someone.
Not the way that I wanted to.
But yeah, you guys are now, as far as you know, safe. Alright, you guys are out of combat. You can
Yay.
finish scooping up your gold. You do find a few bags of assorted gems as well. And what, on Wii and Dubai, what were you doing while that was going on? Just looking around?
Just feeding our.
Oh, right. And Dubai, you were identifying things?
Yeah, I was going to use ritual cast detect magic inside that room and then identify everything in that room so I know what I've picked up and what's there.
All right. You identify the amulet that had a wheat pendant as an amulet of the drunkard. The bottle that looked like it had a tornado in it is bottled breath. The drift
Ooh.
globe's a drift globe.
Cool.
And the apron covered in blood is a butcher's bib.
Put the butcher in this.
Billy the Butcher.
Additionally, with detect magic, you notice there is a jug in the corner, like a little clay jug. Oh, sorry, not clay. It's wooden. Kind of like a cask of ale.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just taking notes as you talk.
Yeah, that's it. Now, are you guys going to, since it's about to be nighttime, are you going to get Kenneth?
Yeah, we should go get Kenneth.
I think if you guys want to stay here, I can go and get Kenneth and bring him back here because we still have that chest unlocked and I have a few other things to pick up. Plus, I'm the fastest.
And it was an orb of floating?
No, it was a drift orb.
Drift orb. Okay, no problem. I'll rename that now.
I kind of heard him saying something about us getting some dragon meat and skin, but I didn't catch enough to.
He said, so what I heard of him, he said that I was going to go get Kenneth and then we can carve up the dragon of what we need from him and then...
Yeah, Carl's going to go make out with Kenneth.
Hey.
Thank you.
Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. I had to reboot my modem and figure out... I got to call my ISP tomorrow because it's not any one program. Everything's just disconnecting from the internet randomly.
Dude, my connection went super shitty at the same time you disconnected. It was fucking weird.
That is weird. Almost like it was an inside job.
Dun, dun, dun!
It was me all along.
Yeah, I said, you're gonna go get Kenneth. You guys can break down the dragon, and pretty much set up for a long rest in the cavern if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Do we level up after this? No.
Someone needs like a fucking summon horse and cart spell shit.
That'd be nice.
I can get one.
Okay, drift. These items, my god, they're going to be useful for some people.
My air conditioning's broken, so I turned it on. Okay, who wants to be the one to harvest the dragon?
Pick number 3, my lord.
It's Carl.
I mean, my
I'm sure
survival
it's
isn't awful, but it's not amazing.
Yeah, same.
Oh wait, Carl's
Yeah.
not around, huh?
Is it?
No, he went to go get Kenneth.
I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
Who's got the
If anyone
highest
wants to
survival?
assist as well, you
I
can.
have 3.
Oh, you got a higher survival than me.
Oh, I've got a 4.
Me?
Yeah, I got
Oh,
a 2.
shit.
Yeah, I suppose it was 3, so I won't be that helpful.
So I'll help Poot, and then he can just roll with advantage.
There you go.
All right. First, we're gonna see how much dragon meat you get.
Can I give him my divine inspiration?
All right, I rolled a 15 on the survival check.
Oh yeah, you get about 150 pounds of dragon meat.
Holy fuck, I'm good at carving shit.
Also, when I get back, I would like to see how many scales I can get off the dragon.
Be gone for like roughly, with your speed, I'd say probably an hour, close to 2. They'd
That's
get
fine.
through a chunk of this. All right, one more survival.
Oh, uno más. Yeah, that's 21.
You get 5 vials of dragon blood, young dragon blood specifically.
That sounds like something an alchemist might want.
Sounds like a rap name to me, actually.
Young dragon blood.
And one more. Well, 2 more. This is to see how many bones you can pull through without fucking them up.
Another 21.
You get 6 intact young dragon bones.
I'm pretty good at pulling bones, if I say so myself.
Indeed.
Honestly, Bark, I think that Zidane would probably want some of the scales. Will you pull some of the scales too?
And as if summoned, he returns with Kenneth. And they are making out.
Yep, I knew it. This is why he didn't want the hug.
He
didn't want Kenneth to get jealous.
Sharing an apple, and then they started kissing like Lady and the Tramp.
They just ate through the center and started kissing inside the apple.
It's beautiful. It was a moment.
Yeah, there are the dragon scales and the dragon wings are the last things that can be harvested.
Okay,
Alright, let's do this.
I'm gonna do it.
Fuck you mean you're gonna do it? I'm already like balls deep in this bitch.
Who's doing what?
Just do Bark with advantage because I'm sure Zidane will help him.
Yeah. I want the scales.
I rolled a 19 on the next thing.
I'm sure Bark's not gonna keep scales from you.
Yeah, maybe a bone, but that, yeah.
You have a hard time getting the scales off. You manage to scrape 4 dragon scales off, but you keep shredding the actual hide of it as you're trying to carve it off. Surprisingly, a little bit difficult.
Yeah, with a 19, that's difficult as fuck.
Now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What would you want me to roll to make these scales into arrowheads?
I'd say we could come back to that because I'd have to look into it.
I don't think that's really a roll. I feel like we would have to go into a town to a blacksmith, and you would have to actually pay somebody to do that.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to do that unless you have the tools to craft it. It's not like just making normal arrows like you do.
Look, I'm an idiot. I'll try and get 2 sticks and rub them together to make fire. All right, let's go. Pull out my.
Okay, but that's an actual thing. Like,
I know. All right. No, I was just wondering if I could do it or if I had to go to a town.
all right, final check.
Final check. This is to see if you can get the wings.
Huzzah!
Yeah, that's another 21 somehow.
With advantage.
Correctamundo.
You're not sure where to start with the wings, and as you pick the first one up, you pull your knife through it, and you're like, why did I just do that? As you completely shred one of the wings, and then go over to the other, and almost as if working on autopilot, you do the same exact thing and carve through the center of the wing. And you're just like, oh, I fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll send you what I'm looking at right now too, so you can figure out. I don't know if the items are in D&D Beyond, but these would just be items you can custom add. I will tell you right now, the meat that you have a lot of as a 1-day expiration.
Well, shit.
Jesus, so we're fucking having a feast tonight.
Does purify food and water help if it spoils?
I think that just removes any poison from it, right?
I don't think that would preserve it.
Yeah, poison and disease. It doesn't prevent rot.
However,
And that's okay as long as it's safe to eat and it won't kill us by a poison.
Well, it won't be poison, but you'd still get sick.
And the last thing was, once everybody's done all their stuff and I've examined everything, I was just going to go through the things I've collected and see who would like.
Alright, you guys settle in for a long rest and go over your magic items?
Absolutely. So I ask everyone to take everything out of their bags, lay it in front of me, and I ritual cast detect magic and identify item.
It's gonna look
Yeah.
like some sort of weird guy trying to sell you shit on the side of the road with all of this shit.
So
While
before
he's
you-
doing
Yeah,
this, I want to take all of the dragon meat and turn it into jerky as much as possible.
Does anybody have salt?
Before you do that, Mr. Debiety, do you want to open up that last chest?
Wasn't the last chest a mimic? No, it wasn't.
The
Yeah,
last
I,
chest was the one that you couldn't open.
yeah, I'm going to try and lockpick it now since it's been a while, if it's okay.
And I will
Uh,
help
I'm
you.
gonna say you can, but it's gonna be at disadvantage because you've already tried.
I'm gonna help him with it.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'll try that. Because my other idea was using my wood carving tools and just carve into the chest.
Unless you want to give me the tools and I can do it
I don't.
without the disadvantage.
If you do it and I give you advantage, because I say don't do it this way.
Well, I still have it. You don't even have to give me advantage. I still have my advantage roll if I need it.
What's your plus for lockpicking?
+4.
Mine's plus 13.
What, for sleight of hand?
Yeah, when it comes to lockpicking.
Jesus.
I'll try with disadvantage.
Alright, if it doesn't work, I'll take a crack. Unless I can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
I'm not doing fucking Hamtaro rolls. Otherwise, I might as well say you open it without rolling.
Does a 25 open it?
That's a big roll.
With disadvantage, you got a 25.
Oh, sorry, with disadvantage I got a 24. I rolled an 18 and a 17, and if I add my lockpicking on top, which is another plus 6, that turns that to a dirty 30.
I don't think you add that on top of it. Fuck, I'm looking wrong. What do you mean add your lockpick on top of that? Your sleight of hand is the +7, right?
Yeah, so in that case it's a 24. We'll keep it that way, keep it simple.
Yeah, you feel your tools starting to bend as you twist them, and you're like, fuck, I'm gonna break my tools. And then you hear a click. I need a dex save. almost like a cat seeing a cucumber. A spew of fire shoots out from the lock, and Dubaidi just jumps clean out of the air as it fires and lands in the snow. And the chest is unlocked.
I look myself up and down, making sure that I am still in one piece, and then I look inside the chest.
Inside the chest, you see a vial with a tarry black substance in it. Which, if you're resting and gonna take the time to identify these, I'll tell you right away what they are.
Yeah, while we're here for hours, I'm going to take a bit of time just to literally go through everything with detect magic and identify with everyone's kit as well, so we all know what we've got.
All right. You find a vial of black sap. There's a bedroll in there as well. Not magical, it's just a bedroll, but it's pretty nice. You'd have to thaw it out.
Nice.
There's also a little pouch with blasting powder in it. About probably like a third of a pound, not even a whole pound of powder, but then the next thing you see is there are two weapons inside of it. You find a moon sickle, a silver-bladed sickle that glimmers softly, and you can see the moonlight as it starts to shine into the opening of the cave reflects off of the blade of this sickle.
Looks pretty.
And there is a storm boomerang. Just a wooden boomerang with a lightning bolt on it. This one is carved from griffin bone, specifically. And when thrown, has a range of 60 to 120 feet. Any creatures that blah blah blah. I'm trying to find the special shit it does. DC 10 saving throw, or be stunned until the end of its next turn. Yeah, that's all you find in the big chest.
Not a problem. And I request everyone to take all their kit out just so I can go through and see things that they've picked up, see if it's magical or cursed, or to identify if they need it.
I think the last time we picked something up, you already did that.
Yeah, but I'm
Crystal,
trying to... Sorry, after you.
Crystal, did you pick it? I thought I said you picked something up.
Not that I remember.
Was it just the gold? Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember picking up anything.
Okay. I said assorted gems. They're just gems.
Oh, yeah. No.
Alright, the only two items that you haven't identified, I think, are your statuettes.
Yes.
Goodbye, your little silver dragon figurine. You find, when given away, will return to your pocket after 1d6 minutes. The only way to permanently get rid of it is for the recipient to similarly give it away before the 1d6 minutes expire. Also, you could die.
Double-edged sword item, but I like the potential.
I mean, if you die, then you can lose it.
Oh, I thought you meant if I lost it, I could die.
No. That'd be crazy. The other one. Ennui, your little wooden ball statue. That's ball, B-A-A-L. It's a statuette of Ball, which is a goat-looking figure. And the statuette is made of wood, but it can be fed gold to grow larger, adding to it. Starting out the size of a gold coin, which is about the size it is now. It becomes more complex as it grows larger, adds features and companions. It grows to the size of 100,000 gold points. Golden Tablet reveals a great secret. And if you feed it 1 million gold, it will come alive and try to take over the world.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
If we don't like the way this is going, we can just end this bit.
Yeah, right.
Okay, now that I know what everything is, I will turn around to the party, use minor illusion, and go through the list and see who would benefit the most from each item. So far... Sorry, I'm trying to read my notes at the same time, and every time I press push to talk, it makes my entire page scroll down. An amulet of the drunkard. This amulet smells of old ale stained wood. While wearing it, you can regain 1d4 plus 4 hit points when you drink a pint of beer, ale, mead, or wine. Once the amulet has restored its hit points, it can't do so again until the next dawn.
Who's the alcoholic of the group?
Or who wants to be?
Crystal, you an alcoholic?
Am I an alcoholic?
Yeah.
I would say so.
She said.
In that case, I place the amulet in front of Zenith for now. The next item is bottled breath. When you breathe this in, you can either give yourself the spell contains a breath of elemental air. When you inhale it, you either exhale it or hold it. If you exhale the breath, you gain the effect of the gust of wind spell. If you hold your breath, you don't need to breathe for 1 hour unless you start talking.
I talk way too much. Not for me.
Maybe one for me for minor illusion.
Good work.
Okay. And the last item, and I might be pressing this on ennui. Drift globe. This small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound. If you're within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell. Once used, the daylight spell can't be used again until the next dawn. You can speak another command word as an action to make the illumination globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasp it. If you move more than 60 feet from the hovering globe, it follows you until it is within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route to do so. If prevented from moving, the glass sinks gently to the ground and becomes inactive as its light blinks out.
And I'm gonna use it to learn how to do David Bowie hand magic, like from the Labyrinth movie.
And you can even have a dancing globe that spins around you. Let me look up the black sap and moonsicle, and see what happens.
Oh, right. The jug you found in the captain's quarters of the ship also was an orange alchemy jug. If you look up alchemy jug, it'll have alchemy jug, parentheses.
Is that the one that you can make mayonnaise with?
Oh, yes!
It is.
Yay!
Nice. So we know what the alchemy jug does, and I'm just looking up black sap and the moonsicle now.
And if you want to make jerky out of the dragon meat, you can, and each pound will yield 2d6 days of rations, but it costs 2 gold per pound.
To make into jerky?
Yeah. Sorry, per half pound, it says.
Okay.
How do you spell sickle? Because it keeps on giving me cycle.
S-I-K-L-E.
Oh, I thought it was CKLE.
I remember.
I don't know. I might be wrong.
Nope, it's
This is what Google is
S-I-C-K-L-E.
Ayo.
Okay, the moonsicle. This silver-bladed sickle glimmers softly with moonlight. Whilst holding this magic weapon, you gain a bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, and you gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs of your druid and ranger spells. This bonus is determined by the weapon's rarity. In addition, you can use the sickle as a spellcasting focus for your druid and ranger spells. When you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored, provided you are holding the sickle.
I think Crystal should take that.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any spells at all.
In that case, I put the sickle in front of Zenith. Black sap. Properties. When smoked or injected directly into the bloodstream, the subject creature cannot be charmed or frightened for 1d6 hours. For each dose consumed, a creature must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw to become or become poisoned for 2d4 hours, an effect which is accumulative with multiple doses. And I'm just looking up the Butcher's Bib now. Is this the critical role version or a different version?
Let me check.
Yeah, because I don't want to kind of like start reading the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount one.
Okay. Butcher's bib. This black leather apron is perpetually covered by blood, even after being washed off. You gain the following benefits while wearing the apron, though. Once per turn, when you roll damage for a melee attack with a weapon, you can re-roll the weapon's damage dice. If you do so, you must use the second total. Your weapon attacks that deal slashing damage score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20. Who would like the butcher's bib? So Dane, do you want to become a drinker?
Mm.
You guys want magic items or not?
Yeah, I'm asking people input, otherwise I'm going to take them all and keep them.
Nothing really jumped out at me like, hey, you need this! Except maybe that jug.
As long as you make me mayonnaise.
It'll be man-aze.
Hey.
Yeah, that's about it for me. Crystal, Carl, are you guys there? Alright, strike one fucking romantic interest. Alright.
Ooh.
Oh god, she's dead.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she was like the flirtiest lady in town, and she just got washed down the river.
Crazy.
It was crazy, yo.
The river came from her own pants, and then she was just washed away in it.
Oh no, she ended up breaking her
sorry.
leg.
I,
People are back.
I was talking, but apparently I was pressing the wrong button.
Nice.
Because he's an idiot. Too.
The rarity of that moon sickle.
Oh, that one was common.
Just common? Uncommon? Okay.
It pops up.
So it's a +1.
Yeah, I was just wondering. And yeah, do you want to send those things to Crystal? What you gave her, and what was the butcher's bib again? I heard a little bit for it, and then all of a sudden you cut out for me.
Okay, the butcher's bib. Well, reading the wrong one. Don't want that one. The butcher's bib. Once per turn, when you roll damage for a melee attack with a weapon, you can re-roll the weapon's damage dice. If you do so, you must use the second total. Your weapon attacks that deal slashing damage score a critical hit on a 19.
I'm trying to think if there's ever a time that I'd actually use my sword, unless I'm close up.
I mean, it'd be good if somebody forced a close encounter with you.
Yeah, it definitely would be good, for sure. I'm not going to lie about that. Because I have a what?
Well, no one else is jumping on it, so.
Sure, I'll take the butcher's bib.
Yeah, you get the butcher's bib.
I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up here. The tech troubles kind of threw me off.
That's all right.
But as you guys figure out who gets what, and settle in for a night of sleep with the your friendly mimic and Kenneth the mule. Bark. As you're falling asleep, you hear a voice in your head. One that you heard recently. Remember that you've got friends in Varouxvia. Good boy. Make a wisdom save.
22.
You know you're a good boy. And you fall asleep.
I'm gonna mutter under my breath as I fall asleep. I am a good boy.
Yes, Zenith
We'll end
takes
there.
first watch, and I'll take second, just in case.
I don't want to take watch tonight.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'm gonna be in the tent crying.
I want you to know that when you said something, you said as you fall asleep, I was like, no, I'm not falling asleep. Oh, he's talking. Oh, okay.
Yeah, as you do go to bed.
It's like I'm not that tired.
But yeah, we'll go ahead and end there and pick up with the Night's Watch with Zidane next week.
On Dragon Ball Z. Do we level up? No.
No,
Fuck.
you just leveled up. Come on.
Can do it again.
Like,
Yeah, thanks for those of you that
I'm gonna
that
end
came
stream
by.
and raid out and shit.
Okay.
We will talk to you later. We're going to play some Grounded.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh,
Yee.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, love you, bye.
Catch you later, dude.
Yeah, we'll see you next week. Thanks for coming by, and sorry about all the tech troubles. Hopefully I can get that sorted by next week. Yeah. Later.